Sup? The heck is this? Never even seen this before. That's a strange bot. Also, can't hear anything. Oh, it's just low. All right, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? We're gonna look at some more set 18 stuff. We're gonna ban this very strange bot in chat. And we're getting into it. Yeah, it's very. I mean, you know what? I appreciate it more than like the regular bot, I guess. Oh, am I dumb? Did I ban it? I clicked on ban. Can anyone? Okay, looks like I banned it. Good morning, mates. This is all Remy. Simple Summer. Shoes. Yes. Sorry about the 10 minutes starting. I was making a schmoothie, and it took longer than anticipated. But okay. So today we're gonna be looking at more set 18 stuff. We did all the units, all the traits already. We have not looked at wisps, and we have not looked at new augments yet. So that's stuff I'm gonna be looking at, and then I'm probably just gonna do some team builder stuff as well. You want to see the schmoothie? Here, it's like tinted slightly, but if I tip it a little bit, you can see there. It's got strawberries in it, so that's where. Oh God, I'm about to spill it all over my keyboard. It's got strawberries in it. That's where the pinkness. It's got almond butter, honey, Greek yogurt, milk, strawberries, Costco collagen protein-ish powder. And then it's the Costco. It's like strawberry, mango, got a few pineapple in there, mix. So yeah. Wait, there's something else I was gonna do. Well, this is something I can do here. Let me go make sure the YouTube stream is set up correctly. But I don't think that's what I was gonna do. So now I have no clue what I'm gonna do. Whatever. I think we're good. Oh, this. Let me check what this is. All right. But yeah, let's look at some of the wisps, because I have not looked at any of these yet. And there's, how many wisps are there? Each of these is 3. 15, 45, a lot. I mean, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Was that like 50, 55, like 100, like almost 200? Like about 200 wisps? I don't know how many there were last time is the thing, but I think they said they were doing more this time. I mean, I think that's like a lot more. Set 18 World standoff against Wage Trust? I'm down. Yeah, I gotta take my gummies. I think this is what's gonna change my life. As my doctor told me, I'm slightly deficient in vitamin D, probably because I don't go outside anymore, because all I do is stream for you guys. So I got some vitamin D gummies. So hopefully, I start taking these, and I hit rank 1. GG's. Okay, let's get into it. So these do not have conditions. Oh, this does have conditions. But these don't say like stages or anything. Does anyone know? There's probably not. There's probably not a thing yet that says like, oh, this is only available on certain stage and stuff. Oh, this is cool though. They at least have these separated into the different pools. I kind of like that better, so you can like filter champion, Honestly, I'd rather look at him this way. It's a lot easier to look at. So yeah, let's check out the meta TFT one. Thought one was supposed to launch today. No, sadly not. PBE is not out until the 28th. They pushed it back a little bit. Well, they pushed it back 2 weeks because it sounds like they ran into some issues. I mean, it was normally like the end of the set, or like the 2 weeks out, like 2 weeks before the end of the set is the 28th. Like that's when it would normally be, but then they kind of pushed it up, and then they kind of pushed it. It's a whole thing. But yeah, normally it would have come out yesterday, honestly. So that's a whole thing. But hopefully my super copium, my super copium is that that they're gonna release it earlier than 2 weeks. That they're gonna like work out some kinks and then release it like next week. But that's like, I mean, it's like just not gonna happen. But it's super copium for a reason. So yeah, where they want to have a 4 PB. Yeah, there is a question of whether that's still going to happen or not, because there was a potential post from a writer. Somebody screenshotted it and then a writer deleted it. So I don't know if it. I mean, it would be weird if someone like forged a screenshot, but theoretically, I guess somebody could have done that. But theoretically, a writer did say that they could push the release back 2 weeks. So like PB out on 28th, and then instead of a 2 week PB, do that 4 week PB, but that pushes the release of 18 back. Will PB have Unreal Engine or use current client? It'll be on Unreal. Everything's going to be on, well, Unreal Engine and current client are two different things. Like PBE is going to be on PBE, and then on release, we're going to be on Unreal Engine, but the client's going to be still the same client. And then like midway through 18, they're supposed to drop the new client. So yeah, for the first few patches, we'll be on current client, but Unreal. Will the delay make 18 shorter or delay 19? So if they don't push back the release, then there's no diff in the 18 release day. It's just instead of a it just means instead of a 4 week PB, we'll just have a 2 week PB. Still says extended PB on Riot site. I mean, I wouldn't trust anything. I mean, you know, Tactics.tools says these dates: 28th afternoon PB for PBE, and then live on Wednesday, August 12th. Who knows? I think we will know a lot closer to this date. So we will see. But I mean, I hope that the release doesn't get pushed back. But I mean, I wouldn't have minded a 4 week PBE. But I mean, at this point, if we're gonna wait 2 weeks, we might as well just do a 2 week PBE, you know? So yeah. Loki don't want extended PBE? Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, I think it will cause more people to like burn out on the set a little bit. Guys, I texted the owner of the gym that I go to what the Wi-Fi for the gym was, because I never go on the Wi-Fi. I just use my data, but I wanted to start using Wi-Fi because I wanted to start bringing like a tablet there and being able to watch stuff. And he just sent me one thing. He just sent me one string of information. Like, is that the password and I have to figure out what the gym Wi-Fi is? Or is that the gym Wi-Fi? But then, I don't know. I'll see. On a scale of 1 to childhood Christmas, how excited are you for 18? I mean, childhood Christmas is hard to beat. You know what I got for childhood Christmas? One of the Christmases, I got a Wii. One of the Christmases, I got Pokemon Emerald. Oh. So it's hard to beat that, especially as an adult. You know, the weight of the world brings you down. But I'm one step below childhood Christmas. That's what I'll say. You can't beat that, but I'm very, very excited. The units look fun. The traits look fun. The set mechanic looks fun. Like, I think this is actually going to be a very, very good set. I'm very optimistic, and I'm always optimistic, so don't take my word for it. Take habitual yapper, Demacian Raptor, who also said he's hyped for the set, even though he actually usually complains. So I'm looking forward to it. Till it actually happens, I feel like everything's kind of up in the air. Yeah. Playing a team would disrupt Vegas? Yes, as well. It will well, yeah, they can't delay 19. 19 release date is always going to be 19.1, and then Vegas is going to come out, like a little bit after that. So they can't really delay 19. That's not possible. So if for some reason they had to push 18 back, then 18 would be a shorter set. That's a good point, because they've already paid for the venue and stuff like that, I'm sure. It's not like they can push Vegas back at all. They're giving you a riddle to solve to get the Wi-Fi password. It's what it fucking feels like. All right, Loki though, maybe it's one of those Wi-Fis where like the Wi-Fi name and the password is just the same thing. I would not be surprised. I have a feeling that's the network, and then he like assumes that I know the password. I mean, I guess I can. I'll just text him when I go to the gym later. He was very responsive this morning. Okay, let's look at the wisps. Let's look at him here. Let's get into it. So the only things, dude, I'm getting like stopped up. Like I had a little bit of I was sneezing earlier, and now I feel a little bit of like stuff. Rakan, Maokai, Taric, Lilia. Defenders for sure to be the fast line frontline package. I mean, we could start looking at that stuff. Wait, which one's Lilia? Oh, the 4-cost defender. Wait, Rakan though? A 1-cost? Oh, to get Faye in? I still don't really get Faye. Like, I guess this is like a every few seconds or on cast stuff you get them and they stack up. I don't know. It's very strange. I mean, maybe. I mean, you get Faye in, but like, if Faye is one of these traits that like stacks up over time, then you won't want to fit this in late game. You'd probably, instead of this as your Vanguard, and I think there's a high chance you play Diana as your Vanguard and then get a Luna in and get Lunar in. Lunar seems really, really good. Keep the Academy. Oh, okay. Wait, I haven't seen that. This. At 18 info. Traits. Faye. Your team's damage, healing, and shielding attracts pixies. Oh, okay. So this is kind of like better than the other one, but also worse than the other one because it's like templated very weirdly here. Damage, healing, and shielding. Each pixie grants your team 80 in AP, and after they vote, they heal for each pixie, and heal and heal. So is this an infinitely stacking trait? Like, is this like I get 3 pixies in my first combat, and the next one I get 2 more, and so I'm up to 5 pixies? Or is this like a ramping trait? You've seen the dice augment? Seems broken with one of the wisps. Oh, I have not. Mutually exclusive. You can't roll the wisp once you click the augment. I mean, I haven't looked at augments yet. What is it called? Dice. Oh, this one. Loaded dice. Your dice roll is 6 and your coins always flip heads. Roll a die and gain gold equal to the number rolled. Then flip a coin and gain gold if you flip heads. No, there's no way this is mutually exclusive. The whole point of this is to take this and then like get one of the because like this interacts like with like, I don't know, a few augments in the game, I guess. I imagine a lot of the vibe of this, like obviously you can take this and go for like magic roll or something, but like a lot of the vibe of this is just to take this and then take one of like coin flip augments. Oh, if heads keep flipping? Oh, okay, that one is probably mutually exclusive. If it would literally go infinite, then yeah, that's probably not right. I guess we will see. But let's read through these. But surely there's one that just is like flip a coin if heads get some stuff. Okay, so let's take a champion. Let's just go through in the order they have them. So champion means either it gives you duplicators or it literally gives you champions themselves. So champion is like not that different from gold EXP, honestly. Oh, this is, oh wait, no. Yeah, so something like coin flip would work, I imagine. One for tiny dupe. Should be really, really nice for lower reroll. Okay, I see what I've done. I mean, seems totally appropriately costed. I mean, this is also just gonna be really nice to just like make your 2 stars early. Like, the more people see this, the better their early game boards are, because you just have like a 1-cost pair. You just grab this. I mean, you always take this, right? The only time you don't take this is like if you if it like breaks econ threshold, and then worst case you can just dupe something and sell it anyway. But like it's literally gold neutral, and it just gives you better unit selection. So you always want this. Gain a copy of the first allied champion to die. Yo! Wait, this seems really cool as well. Okay, literally I've read 2 wisps and I'm like, I want to play the set. I want to play the set. Like, this seems so fun too. This can theoretically be crazy. Like, imagine you're playing current patch and you just have like a Samira reroll spot or something. You just grab this, solo frontline your Samira. She dies. You get another Samira. Like, this seems insane. Obviously, like, you have to think about potentially sacking a fight. But like, worst case, you can just like solo frontline a frontliner that you have paired up and hit it. So that seems really, really good as well. Gain a random 2-star 1-cost champion. Nice. I like this. Once again, gold neutral. Looks like all the champion ones are gold neutral for the most part. Maybe the higher cost ones. Yeah, the higher cost ones are not. But a lot of the low cost ones are gold neutral. What am I hearing? Oh, that's in the song. I was like, what is this rustling? Heated rivalry. Gain a Rengar Kha'Zix. I get it. I see what you did there. Very good. Very good. Are they allowed to put this? I guess the phrase heated rivalry is not copyrighted. It's just funny. How percent like the Trimstar reroll was broken for most of the set? Yeah. I mean, I could see that where these like enable reroll a lot. I mean, they will, but they should also, as long as there's a good balance, they should enable tempo as well. Is Coven like Ishtar where the rewards are neutral, or the Coven items like Anima? I believe I have an answer to this. I believe they are neutral. Because somebody asked a writer in TFT preview. Let me see what they said. Like, they legit, but I'm pretty sure it was just stuff. Yeah, so components are random items. Giga cash out is like random radiant items. Yeah, so it's just items. It's just items and units and stuff like that. Neutral rewards like Cypher and Ishtal are always cooler. Neutral is better. They have a hard time balancing the items. I could see that, yeah. I mean, some of the anima items were fun this set, but definitely took a while to hit or to like get balanced. But this seems cool. I mean, once again, it's just gold neutral, so you'll click this when you want one of these guys as just like a random item holder or something. I just love the extra options that this opens up, you know? Like, maybe you don't have a good AD item holder, and then you just randomly, you know, get this, and then you can click this, get a Rengar. Like, the board strength is going to go up a lot in the early game in this set just because of how charms work. Like, there's just going to be more options, higher quality stuff. This is going to be a hard set, low-key, just with all the options that these allow you. Yeah, all I've seen so far is that they gain takedowns as well. I don't know, like, it's not, yeah. They said somewhere, I think it was in the dev drop, that you can, like, here, honestly, because I feel like this question has been asked a million times. Set 18 dev drop. Okay, and then honestly, I'm just gonna go here. No, isn't there a transcript? Yeah, transcript. Rival. Okay, Rengar. What did they say?
That's found a new home on your face.
Rest in peace, Draven. You would have loved the TFT Open.
He's not dead. You can try a new bounty the next.
Oh, here. No. No? Okay, maybe they didn't say anything.
Next round. Hard
As the
I guess we can just jump around. I feel like it was when they were talking about it.
Bring things off with a full screen boom.
to receive a Open. Because
Care. There'll be one.
Your bountiful potential.
Okay, I lost it.
Type of with our new.
Did I just
all
hallucinate
it takes
this?
is turn us with a new plant.
more the 3-player.
Okay, you know what I can also do is I can also check the Discord and see. Rival. Rengar. Oh, they explain Rival in the video? Okay, maybe I just hallucinated this. Maybe it's something that, I mean, I can ask. Ugh. Because, like, basically every site just says... Like, every site just says they gain stacks. Wait, and this is also weird. This says... I'll ask. I'll see if I'll let you guys know if I get a response. Okay, back to the Wisps. Heated rivalry. Cool. Lost Travelers gain 3 gold worth of random champions. This is usually gonna be some garbage, but every once in a while I'll hit something. I might hit like a 3 cost or something. So that's cool. Worst wins, gain 2 top, you have a 2 cost champion you don't have. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. This will be really nice for, well... Like, I was thinking, like, if there's a good way to, like, Some random Froden chatter said each takedown gives you a copy of your rival. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that makes no sense at all. It's definitely not that. I don't know. I feel like somebody said that you can, like, upgrade them with the thingies, but I think Disco said that, and actually, the more that I think about it, I don't know where he got that from. I think he might have just, like, hallucinated that. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, you're playing Kha'Zix, right? How likely is it that they have a Kha'Zix in a set that you can't upgrade? Like, surely his ability, like, upgrades more based on the stacks, but I'm not sure. Seems weird. I mean, once again, it's gold neutral, so it's whatever, but I feel like a lot of times this is not going to be anything. Only thing Rival does a trade makes you can't play both at the same time. No, they also, like, it says they gain stacks per takedown, like 1 stack per takedown, 3 if they take down the other rival. Now the question is, like, what does that do? And the answer is, like, I don't know. Gain a tiny duplicate for each unique. Oh, this one's insane for 1 cost reroll. What? Wow. Like imagine I'm playing TF reroll this set. Hello, go back to set 17. Like boom, 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 boom. I'm not missing anybody, right? I mean, wait, no, I am missing. Because what you can do, right? Okay, so let's go to set 18. Like imagine you're playing, you know, some kind of you know, like this kind of reroll type thing, and like this is your board or whatever. Surely you can't swap board and fill with 1 cost, really? I mean, it says you field. Because yeah, you can legit just like bench, field, and just get 4 dupes. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can't do this. Because then you would just do that, click it, get the stuff, and then put these back in. Yeah, so maybe it's based on it's probably based on last combat. It must be. Or else this would just be broken. Yeah, okay. Either way though, right? If Blossom doesn't require it does though. You have to have Blossom field the last combat. You can still lock shop and field 6 1 costs by the next turn. That's true. I mean, the thing is, usually if you're 1 cost real, you're not gonna be higher than level 5. But even still, 5 dupes is amazing. Even 4 dupes is amazing for 5 gold. Like, he'll definitely pay 5 gold for 4 dupes. I mean, this opens up really interesting ideas of like, you just take this and then just teleport straight to 1 3-star, right? Could also be level restricted. Yeah, that's true. Appears 2 or more 1 cost on your board last combat. I don't know. I need to see how this plays. This sounds insane. This sounds very abusable. Get around 4 cost. I mean, this seems great. Just give yourself the chance of like high rolling a good 4 cost for your board. Get a Leona, Sejuani, and a Kale. This seems, you know, insane for Solar. Just get all the units. Journeyman, you know, around 2-star 2 cost. This seems great as well, just to play around in the mid game. Yeah, a lot of these ones that give units seem really good. Like a lot of these are like insta-click. I mean, most of them are gold neutral, and the ones that are like gold negative are like very good, you know? I mean, sometimes you'll have to think about like, do I want a random 4 cost? But like, a lot of time the answer is yeah. Gain 2 random 1-star 4 cost champions. I mean, that seems great as well. And yeah, we don't know. Some of these are probably, I mean, like, you know, surely you can't get smurfing on like stage 2, you know? But like, this is probably, I don't know, stage 3 is pretty early to hit this, right? Like, but like, the thing is, once you reach stage 4, this is not even that crazy. Because it's very gold neutral. So I guess we'll see, I guess we'll see what this does. Because, like, I mean, if you get this on 3-1, imagine you're allowed to get this on 3-1. Maybe it's also level. Yeah, I'd really like to see the requirements for these. Ramen first. Hero of Prophecy. Level up Hero of Prophecy? I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Let me read it. I think you reasonably have the Wisps with like 5. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Malkite's in the game, Ivern's in the game, Draven's in the game. Like these are all infinitely scaling 5 costs, or 5 costs that like accrue value over time. So like getting any of those early is like nuts. First, it could be instant click no matter what. I don't think so, but it's definitely gonna be good. Like anything that gives you free rolls is really, really nice. Even like trade sector is better in this set, because like just being able to potentially like roll for a wisp when you need to is really valuable. So yeah. Getting around 2-star 3 cost. Okay. Sounds insane for 3 cost to reroll, obviously, if you hit. And then just worst case, you're down a gold. Holy, getting around a 2-star 5 cost. Okay. I mean, this must be like stage 5. But I mean, it's gonna be good in a lot of scenarios. It's only 3 gold. You're only losing out on 4 gold, but like still, I mean, it's a lot. Do it say about a unit slot for reroll? So they do, but they don't. So like if you roll and you do not buy a wisp, yes, it will be in that slot. If you buy the wisp, then the unit comes back under the wisp. And you also don't see any wisps the rest of that round. So if you're playing reroll, what you want to do is just like roll and then just buy a wisp quickly so that it doesn't like pollute the rest of your shops. Also, if you're not actively rerolling, if you wait until the end of planning period, the wisp will go away and then you can see the unit under it. Hero Prophecy appears level 10 and have 0 copies of at least 1 5 cost. Permanently gain a copy of the same random 5 cost every round. What the fuck? This obviously, like, it sounds horrible. Because you have to hit level 10 and then theoretically wait 9 rounds. So yeah, I mean, seems very unlikely that you're ever going to get this to work, because by the time you go 10, there are not 9 rounds left in the game. Yeah, and you have to spend 35 gold on it. Level up, win out, hit this on 4-1. Okay. In that one scenario, it low-key doesn't sound bad. Yeah, I guess you don't have to wait 9 rounds. This is true. Like, you get a few copies and you roll for like, okay. So if you're level 10 rich as fuck, you pick this up. Yeah. Okay, wait. You're kind of cooking. You're right. Even if you're 2 lives, you grab this, sell board, roll for 8 copies, and then you just it's guaranteed a dupe, or even like 7 copies. Yeah. Okay, low key, you guys have convinced me. And actually, this kind of sounds broken. Wait, doesn't this sound like actually? But it's still. I mean, it's still you have to be level 10 to see it. Like, usually you're not sitting level 10, 35 gold, like in a spot where you can take this. But every once in a while, you're gonna see somebody just 3-star 5 cost off of this. That's kind of nutty. What the fuck is this from Disco? Theory crafting, when Unreal Engine is going to delete auto attacks, you get 40 mana per second. This will not be hotfixed, but they regret not hotfixed when they release the B patch. What is this guy? What is this guy on? When did DFT Disco get so negative? You get gold dupes, yeah. This is how high HP will beat the cash out trait. True. I mean, you still have to reach 10. Like, it's still an insane amount of hoops to jump through. So, like, it's not like you're going to see, like, every game won by this. But, like, every once in a while, you will see somebody win the game with this. I hope it has a cool, like animation or something. Or some kind of thing, you know? Like, I want to see what it looks like. Because it would also be nice to, like, know, like, if somebody clicks this, how do you know that they clicked it, you know? Like, I think, yeah, like, I don't get it, actually. So, yeah. All right, and last decon 1, Circle of Elders. Gain 1 of each 5 cost. Okay, seems great. I don't know what this is restricted to, but yeah, I mean, it seems great when you need it. I think there's 1 more 5 cost this set, right? Yep. Yeah, I mean, as far as that other stuff, I mean, I think stuff that's being talked about in chat, I mean, it's pretty cut and dry. So, like, I don't think that much honestly needs to be said about it. But yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it pays itself back, is what you're saying? You have to wait 2 weeks for PBE? Yeah. We do. Well, not 2 weeks, only 13 days. We're already 1 day into it. It'll go by in a second. I count 19 5 costs. Yeah, it gives you a copy of each Lux. True. That'd be decent. That'd be decent enough. All right, now let's look at the combat ones. Your champions gain 8%, 80 in AP. Okay. I mean, the ones that are 0 gold, you're just always going to click these, right? What you can maybe do is adjust your board a little bit for them. So like if you think about it, like, you know, you get Ultra Ascension here after 25 seconds, allies gain 300% damage amp. But yeah, like it's you can just like play for Giga Frontline when you get this, theoretically, which seems cool. Like incentivizes you to like swap out your board and like make stuff to like play more for this. I think that's interesting. But all these 125 HP, 150 shield, like all these seem reasonable as like 0 cost ones. Sprite can trade active, your BFF rating is 15 AS and 150 HP. Like these are the ones that I think are a lot more interesting. Where like you actually have to pay the cost of like gold here for combat, saying like, okay, do I need anything kind of specific, you know? Do I need extra combat power on this board? Like, am I playing for streak or not? Like, I think that'll be one of the interesting things this set, and it definitely was in the other set, is just like under which circumstances you buy wisps like this. I love charms. Me too. Me too, Disco. Anyone who says no is wrong. I mean, charms are great. I mean, I don't think most people, like, I'm pretty sure everybody likes charms, except for that one guy on Twitter. Was it Travis? Who was like, man, I thought, me and many other players were thinking that they were going to reprint Legends, a fan favorite trait. Or a fan favorite mechanic. I'm really disappointed that they're bringing back charms. And everyone was like, what? I mean, I'm the #1 Legends enjoyer. That was just rage bait. I mean, I hope so, I guess. Hi, Roy. Should I quit my job and enjoy life fully while playing TFT? Probably not. No. Unless you're like really wealthy. Or like super much need like a break, I guess. But I would recommend most people to not quit their jobs. Or unless you have like a really horrible job and like it's actually for the best. But like at that point, then you just need to find a different job. So yeah. I won a 3rd round of Chosen Lottery. Oh, we got you. Set 19. I mean, I wonder what the mechanic for 19 will be. I wonder if they will go back to headliners again, or if it'll be something different. Legend are actually the worst mechanic, worse than hero, it's worse than encounters, worse than everything. I mean, I actually think Legends have a lot of potential as a set mechanic, but you're not ready for that. What do they say in Back to the Future? It's like, yeah, you're not ready for that, but your kids are gonna love it. The little discos running around, they're gonna be playing with Legends every single game. TFT's game variety. No, like you keep the wait, it's whatever. We don't have to talk about Legends. Love you, see you on ladder then. Sounds good. If my child even touches TFTL, FFIRL. Feel Legends can be implemented healthily, hopefully different. I agree. Mixed feelings about charms, saying they bring a lot of fun to the game, but I'm not thrilled with the variants they bring as a mechanic. It was really easy to play around relatively known factors like unlocks and god boons, whereas whips which have a lot of extra randomness. They are random, but like as long as balance exists, which is the big question. What I like about it is it's like randomness that you have agency over. You have agency if you click a charm, you have agency if you roll for another one. So yeah, like it's actually, I think it's a good type of randomness. Oh, you are making Disco crash out. Same randomness is hitting your board. If you're good at econ, it's less. If you understand lobby tempo better, it's less RNG. Yeah, I completely agree. Where we're going, we don't need more dog. Oh, it hurts. Did you guys watch I've been watching his new his Walk the Dogs. But the last one was kind of sad. That's just titled "Everybody is Replaceable." But it was kind of like it sounds sad if you read the title of it. But then it was actually like it was kind of a very positive take. Like by the end, like he was basically like, you know, trust in the people to do well, trust in people to like, you know, like it sounds so negative from the title, but then he was basically like, you know, it can be an opportunity. Walk the Dog was basically confirming he got fired. I mean, we don't have to get super into it, but I mean, his statement did say, you know, I've been at Ride for a long time and I thought it was going to be longer. You have the disease, yes, sadly. But yeah, like, he probably wouldn't have said that if he was... I mean, the only two things that could happen are either he got fired or there was some kind of, like, big life change where he was, like, you know, actually... God damn it, the thing. The only other thing that could have happened is some big life change where he was like, actually, I don't want to be doing this. Like, those are the only two. Like, clearly there's some kind of change, or else he wouldn't have said, I thought I would be here longer. He said, I can't say anything because NDA, however, people are replaceable. Yeah. The man has a TFT. Wait, Mort has a TFT tattoo? Really? I didn't know that. I know Robin has a TFT tattoo. Oh, did he get one for some kind of like event, like he did some kind of like subathon or something like that? So, not a subathon, some kind of event. Holy shit, that was quick. That was fucking quick, Disco.
All right, here, I'll give you a freebie.
Okay, but let's be real, like... Like, it's just this TFT. Like, if I were to get a TFT tattoo... I don't know. Yeah, I'd at least get... Like, Robin has, like, the mole diver, stuff like that. I think that's cool. But just as TFT. I mean, people are allowed to get tattooed on their body whatever they want. But it's like, is get it covered up and say vertically TFT? Fucking trash. Yeah, I wonder what you do if you're more talking you have TFT tattooed on your body and then you're no longer working on TFT. I mean, I think if like he was dogged for that too by Robin Soju and them, yeah. Oh wait, what the fuck? Kai 2 years ago? I did not watch this. Wait, what did this person know? 2 years ago? Wait, is this for real? Are we losing Mortdog from TFT? Oh, did he I guess he joked that he was leaving the team. Wait.
There you go. TFT for life. By the way, I'm gonna go join the MMO team now.
Oh. Well, not the MMO team, as it turns out. Things change in life. That makes you think. Oh, it's for Vegas, I see. Trunks, you thought of as fruits, but less random, more random than boons? I don't know if I even really agree with that. I mean, it's definitely very different from fruits. I think in some ways, like the problem with boons is that everybody gets the same boon, and it's only a few per game. And therefore, like, if I'm playing 3-cost reroll and I get the boon that says I get 5 3-costs in my shop, that's really good for me. Or if I get like tiny dupes as 1-cost reroll, and then everybody else doesn't get that opportunity. I think charms are honestly almost better because, like, while I might be playing 1-cost and I get Field of Mice, maybe somebody else is playing something else and they get, 2 copies of a 2-cost or something, or they get just some kind of good like combat boon or something like, or boon, wisp or something like that. So I think it's better than it in that way. Fruits is the multiplicative scaling, same issue results hero augments. Boons are fine, just kind of boring. Yeah, I completely agree. Charms are great. Charms are great, and every set from here on out will have charms in them. But yeah. And we will say, I think I mentioned this when I was talking to Disco on like the first day when they dropped all the news. Like, when charms were a set mechanic, dude, this like charger that I use that isn't even a phone charger doesn't charge my phone. It's not plugged in all the way. I'm just my like computer charger, my old work laptop computer charger as a phone charger, and it doesn't really work. But I need to get a phone charger because it's just not charging. How many wisps can you get per game? You get one. I mean, you can have one per round. It's what? It's every other shop or late game. Wisps appear in every other shop. After stage 5, every other wisp will be from the combat category. Yeah. But these don't stay. You know, this is not permanent. Your champions gain 8% AD and AP. This is for this round, and then it goes away. Can have multiple per round. You can. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you can have multiple per round. I guess if you have whatchamacallit. What's up, Joefish? No, these are different than charms. I mean, they're basically charms. Every set should have encounters and charms and unlockables, and should let us control the characters and massage your feet after every bot 4. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go plug my phone in somewhere else because it's just not even charging. And then we will look at more wisps. All right, what's up? So you have to pay for some are free, but non-permanent. Exactly. Blossom 9. Oh, wait, really? Oh, yeah, you're right. So yeah, you actually aren't casting 2 very often at all. Like that's the prismatic, huh? All right. A champion bard gear. A champion gains a temporary recommended item. What does this mean? Oh, the prismatic is 11. Oh, 9 is just 9. Oh, 9 is just the Lux one, I see. Does this like prioritize it all? Because like this is like really good if you get it onto your carry, you know? And like if you get it onto like a random like 1-star, it's like kind of whatever, you know? I guess at 1 gold it probably doesn't prio. I wonder if you can like bench units and like tailor it. I don't know. We'll have to see, because like if there's some way to tailor this or like ensure that it goes onto your carry, your main tank, that this seems really, really good. Like insane, actually. Team gains 12% AS. Sounds fine, honestly. Not amazing. Just because like the AS on frontline is like a lot worse than you think about it like this versus this. It's about like it's not much less AS than this. Crystal Ball, reveal your next opponent. Your team gains 12% AS. This one's so cool. This is so nice to be able to know who you're about to fight. And it gives you a solid combat buff. Wait. So why is this just better than this? Hello? It just gives 12% AS and you get this, and this is just 12% AS. What the heck? This is just better breeze. Whatever. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but I mean, you're gonna click this a lot. Because like if you're lost streaking, you're gonna click this to know who you're fighting. But I guess if I guess low-key, if you're lost streaking, you can't click this. Because like what if you both are playing like 3 Coven, and then all of a sudden you have 12% AS, and then you just beat them, you know? So that's funny. I guess it could allow you to know like if you need to like sack for somebody, you know, like if there's somebody who like might sack for you. You know what you can also use this for? But I mean, sacking is not as big of a thing with this version of cash out trait, right? Because it doesn't insta cash out when you win, and it doesn't care about loss streak. So honestly, there's not that much of an incentive to like target grief people for who are loss streaking and just playing Coven. So it's gonna be more of like you can buy this on like 3-1 and then see if you need to like aggro level or something, which is cool. The only thing you have to be careful about with this is if you like obviously scout the person with Crystal Ball, then they're gonna know like this is what always happened if you took like the augments to let you know who you're fighting. Is the second you scout somebody, like it makes them think that you're about to fight them. So it's actually kind of annoying. Found friend, getting a training dummy with a giant's belt. Okay. High health unit bulks. This sounds insane. 300, like this targets your specific best unit. It's only 350 HP, which is like less than a random item. But 350 HP on your highest HP unit sounds great. This also sounds great. Your highest AS unit shrinks, gaining 20% AS. I think under most circumstances, this is just gonna be better than this. Team gains 1 mana regen. Seems decent. 2 strongest fighters assassins are untargetable for 6 seconds. You can like try to use this to like make them rap and stuff. No one can see that you have this wisp. They should be able to see. There is like a little there should, well, I don't know if they show it, but there should be a little like indicator. I think people can see what wisp you have. 100 HP was gold, but it's good if it depends on stage. Are weighted and not stage independent. Yeah, probably. I imagine these are, but like this info doesn't have that. But I'm just thinking of like stage 3 or something like that. Every 10 seconds. Oh, wait. So this is like a mini version of the big one, the earthquake one. After 10 seconds, stun all enemies for 1.5. I mean, that's pretty good. You just have to be careful with that. You just have to be careful about this with like melee carries so that they don't like re-aggro onto your melee carries. It can be like kind of awkward if you have them. Click that. Meanwhile, I have Elder Dragon. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously like this is like the lower cost ones. Like the further you go in the game, the higher cost they go and the better they become. Like these low cost ones, I'm thinking are like stage 2 and 3. I was getting 1,000 shield, came over 5 seconds. It's like the shield drops really, really fast. Sounds okay. It's basically like your guys are almost invulnerable for the first 5. Actually, the more that I read this, the more that sounds kind of good. Okay. First, Allied exploding 20% max HP magic damage. I feel like effects like this, I tend to think are better than they actually are. Like 20% max HP magic damage. I always think this is going to be a lot, and then I do it, and it's not that much, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, your broke ass can probably only afford the lower cost ones, even late game. Sorry, King. No offense. Sorry. Thanks, Disco. Appreciate it. Rival. Okay, so this is only if you have Rival. So if Rivals dash and take down, do 150 damage to their target. Wow, that seems good. Seems very good. James against 7 non-temporarily non-removable giant belts. Bunch O belts. I'm pretty sure this one is quite good. I mean, if you compare this to just like... Wait, do I just have belt? I guess I can go to this thingy. Like, that's already 150 HP. That's so much HP. That's so much HP. Bottom with melee sounds crazy. I mean, with melee. Like it's only on rival. It's only on rivals specifically. But But I mean, it is good. You read this? You read Rivals Dash on Takedown and you're like, oh yeah, all melee units. Makes sense. Scared to be able to buy the Wisp for the last second before combat starts? Is it? Why? Just to like hide it from them? I guess so. I don't think it's like a huge deal. I guess some people, I guess that is a bit of an optimization that you can do if you can scout other people's stuff. Is like just wait until the end to buy it. Or maybe you can't. No, you got to be able to scout it though, right? Team needs 30 HP for each active trait. Okay, that's kind of lit on the boards that this is good on. This is just a nice team-wide combat buff. I mean, a lot of the combat ones are like low-key not that interesting. But holy fuck, there's a lot of... I mean, it makes sense that there's a lot of combat ones. There's a lot more combat than there are econ. It's good to do it early so your opponent can see you have Elder Dragon and tilt for an extra 25 seconds. Nice. 2 mana gen, Champion's Unstoppable, and gain 50% attack speed for 10 seconds. Oh. Okay. That's cool. There's also potential board upgrades under the charms. That's true. Ah, that's a good point. Because if you wait till the last second to buy the charm, you might have like a 2-star under it. True, there is a lot of CC in this set, but it's mostly at like 4 cost, right? Like this is once again, it's like a 2 gold one. So like you're going to be seeing this more mid game, I would think. You can't really make decisions on the board strength of players if you don't know what wisp they will take. That's kind of true. I didn't play past sets with charm like mechanics. How bad were metas or specific charms were so broken it's optimal to continuously roll for specific ones? I don't, it wasn't that much of an issue. There were definitely some like warping ones, some like game warping ones in the late game. Like in the previous set with charms, it was that there were a few like really strong combat ones late game that could like really swing combats. But I don't think it was ever like a huge issue. And like the one that you're talking about, the situation that you're talking about where you like roll down for a specific charm is like pretty difficult because of how many there are. Like say that like, you know, one combat charm is like a 10 out of 10 strength and you see an 8 gold or an 8 out of 10 charm. Like it's kind of awkward to skip that 8 out of 10 charm to try to find the 10 out of 10 charm because you might just not even see the 10 out of 10 charm. So like usually you're going to have to take an 8 out of 10 charm there and not roll for a 10 out of 10. So I don't think that's going to be that big of an issue. Someone takes 10 gold tremors with me with my humble 2 gold flow. That's what I'm saying. Like these, I don't remember that well, but a lot of the lower cost ones don't show up late game, right? Like they just make it the giga ones. Like these are weighted to just show up more early game, I believe. But yeah. One of the 2 gold ones, they'll be great late. That's true, I guess, yeah. You just get the Unstoppable against tremors. There's also one where you can theoretically think about like counter picking charm versus people, especially late game when you're only against like 1 or 2 people. Oh, he's claimed the Flora Fatalis bonus at 50% effectiveness. Wow. So that's mana gen and wait, but the other one is a team-wide buff, I thought. I don't get it. Oh, I see. Wait, what? So this is on takedown. So like if you gain, 10 mana on takedown, well, the big thing is the 2 Flora Fatalis. This is the crazy thing. If you heal, yeah, like if you heal the lowest health ally 5% max HP or something on takedown, and then 4 units lock in on 1 unit and get a takedown together, then you're healing 20% on that takedown. Well, no, it's 50% effectiveness. So I guess it's 5% plus 7.5, but still it's a lot. I don't know, this sounds really good if you get to 2 Flora Fatalis. I said 1, it's like, I mean, still should be pretty good depending on how much mana gen this is. Like, it's just a ton of mana for your entire board. 6 Defender, I'm frothing at the mouth. This disco guy needs help. Your front center champion gains 4% max HP per front row units. Oh, okay, that's cool. Deal 10 max HP true damage to enemies. I like this, just like solid, like a little bit of damage combat. Every 4 seconds, roots stun an enemy for 1 second. Oh. That's pretty good, honestly. Like kill off a few and then they like stun some like, I assume this is just like completely, is this completely random, you think? Because that could be really bad. Like you just randomly stun their carry versus not. I guess we'll see. Marksman attacks grant 3% stacking. Yes. 3% is this infinite? 3% is a good bit. And this reads as it's infinite. Except, aha, I picked the humble flow. I'm assuming that both of these only last for 10 seconds, right? Your champions are unstoppable and you have 50% attack speed for 10 seconds. Which means this falls off. This falls off after 10 seconds. So my third root is going to hit your guys. Probably. Have a Rage Blade? No, it's not Rage Blade. Because Rage Blade, I mean, like old Rage Blade you're talking about. But this is every second, right? I mean, like, yes, for a lot of units, it'll honestly be like worse than this. But this is attack stack AS. So... yeah, I mean, this is more comparable to just like the old Rage Blade. Yeah. What's rapid fire? Oh, I don't know what it is. Nice. But it's also under your whole board, which is nice. Like usually, I mean, you're gonna have at least 2 marksmen on board. It's interesting. Your lowest star level 1 or 2 cost champion stars up in combat. Oh. Wait, what? Your lowest star level 1 or 2 cost. Am I freaking out? At least 1 2-star 1 or 2 cost. What the fuck does this say? Star level 1 or 2 cost? Oh. Star level 1 or 2 cost. So it's any... No, that doesn't make any sense. This doesn't read. This isn't what it says. Oh, lowest star level 1 or 2 cost. Oh. Look, doesn't it read pretty awkwardly? No, it's not. It's not my fault. Like this is weird. Like, shouldn't it say your 1 or 2 cost champion with the lowest star level? Like, wouldn't that be a lot more straightforward? Okay. So yeah, it's like the Moonlight. Oh, well, look, I didn't play whatever set regular Moonlight was in, is all I'll say. Like, wasn't this a real trait? Like, I never played this, so you can't blame me. So your 1 or 2 cost with the lowest star level stars up. So you can oftentimes turn this into like a 3-star 1 cost from this. It's not even print. It's not a whole essay. You literally just flip the order of the stuff, and it makes it a lot more readable. Anyway. Okay, I mean, seems great, honestly, for on the boards that it will be great in. Like, you just have, like, 1 random 2-star 1 cost on your board that stars up into a 3-star. Yeah, seems amazing. You can even consider kind of what we were talking about before. Like, if you have... I mean, I guess you're... In the early game, you're not usually going to be able to fill a bunch of 3-cost units and stuff like that. But yeah. I wonder how it picks which champions to tie. I see it. Like, if you have multiple upgraded 1 costs. It's a good question, actually. It's probably random. Could I force it to make Milio 3-star on the Meeple board? What do you mean, could you force it? Oh, like you're saying, like, does it... Like, if you have Milio 2, Meepsy 2, like, can you make it always hit Milio? I'm pretty sure in the past the answer was it was just random. I'm pretty sure, but I don't 100% remember. Every 10 seconds, increase Lunar's effect by 100%. What? Am I dumb? Doesn't this sound like really bad? I mean, I guess Lunar's hitting like your whole board. That's so weird. Because this is like a start of combat effect that is being increased. I mean, it's by 100%. I guess it depends. I guess it depends how good this is. I do this, get a Poppy 3 instead. Wait, it's always going to be a Poppy 3. It's the lowest star level. Oh. But I think it prioritizes 1 cost before 2 costs, I think. I assume. Why? I don't know, just vibes. Just a vibes thing. It should work like Moonlight. I don't know how Moonlight worked. I didn't play that set. I feel like preset Theorycraft never found anything by the time live hits. I don't really agree. I mean, like, I think honestly, like you can not do this stuff, but just like having the base level of effectiveness is pretty valuable. Like, yeah, you can learn all this stuff later, but like the more, especially because we have fucking 2 weeks, like what are we gonna do for 2 weeks, right? You see that one guy post comps that are never played on comp TFT? I think comp theorizing is also pretty valuable. It's just like not all of those comps will be meta on day 1, but like knowing just which types of like which like packages of units fit together, that will also always be valuable. Like just because it's not like on TFT Academy as like a broken line right now doesn't mean that like, you know, certain packages of units don't fit together nicely. Like that information is always true. So I think it's actually, I don't know. I saw that guy, maybe those comps are 1 or 2 buffs away from being meta. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. I saw, yeah, that guy posted some stuff to the Reddit. He was like, here are my PBE comps. And everyone was like, fuck this guy. It's useless to look at comps. Or it's also like, they were like, oh, there's no, like, you're ruining TFT by posting comp stuff when the set's not even out. And it's like, people have fun theory crafting. And also, yeah, like, just because something's not meta right now doesn't mean it won't be meta tomorrow. And, like, knowing what the optimal board around, you know, Aphelios is, and just, like, boards that fit together really nicely with Aphelios is always valuable. He does it every set, thumb through the old ones, they look like nonsense. I mean, like, I'm just thinking, like, did the comps that exist now, like, was this a comp that we were thinking about on PBE? I mean, it's just like vertical space group. I don't know. Like, I think a lot of these are pretty reasonable comps. Brawler Yi. Akali Jax. Yeah, that's what people were saying, that somebody was like theory crafting this Akali Jax thing, like during PBE. Just funny. It's up to how they tune for launch. It is, but it's also not, you know? Like, you're never gonna, like, some comps will never exist because the traits just don't work, you know? And so, like, being able to establish a baseline of, like, these are the things that can work, I think is actually helpful. Yeah, and knowing traits is nice. So, yeah. They're going to be fun. Theory crafting helps you practice. Trait packages, no matter the meta. Yeah. Yes, reading. TFT players' biggest... yeah. Nature's Ally. Every 3 ally deaths, summon a random Rift Beast. What? What do you mean by summon, I guess is the question. I mean, it's a combat augment, so it just puts them onto the board. This is not like potentially an econ, right? It just summons a random Rift Beast to your board after every 3 ally deaths. That's funny. I wonder how this works with Krugs. I wonder if that's like the joke is like Krugs counts as 3 ally deaths because the Krug splits into 2. Like, is that supposed to be the idea here? Maybe. Probably, I guess. Every 3 ally deaths spawn in an Elder Dragon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not happening. Summon versus play, just like Hearthstone. Pog. Red dummy, your first champion to die turns a 1000 HP target dummy with their defenses. Whoa, that sounds great. Depending on your board, like if you have a defender board, you just get a 1k HP dummy with a bunch of armor and more for free. Okay. Petrify shield, 10% slow enemies and reduce their shields by 20% for 10 seconds. Huh. 10% slow sounds like nothing. But reducing shields, this is one where like you have to like scout and see how many people you're about to fight have shielding on their board and then see if you want to take this. I mean, I guess it's just like 10% slow is like whatever, but yeah. Charms basically lets you spend rolls to choose one fight, and that's how the mechanic works. I mean, that is one thing that you can do with it, yes. Kind of. And I do have a defender board. Let's just go, guy. Is it movement speed slow or attack speed slow? Based on the way this is worded, I mean, they just write slow as... Like, this just says... Her ability just says slow, right? So it should just be an attack speed slow. But, I mean, would I be shocked if it was something else? Not completely. In a temporary Warmogs? Okay, cool. I mean, that seems great. So that's on, like, if you need a Warmogs, it's great. In a temporary Bramble? Great. Shields are 15% stronger. Allies get 150 shield. Wow, okay. So not only is this just, like, a nice frontline shield, but also, like, amps up your... Like, if you have a shielding tank, this seems really good. So, yeah. Yeah, it says slow, reduce attack speed. So, I think they write slow to me and reduce attack speed, I believe. There's a protection against rolling the same type of charm in a row in the early game. In the early game, I don't believe so. They said late game, every other charm will be combat. But in the early game, it is possible that you roll econ into econ into econ into econ, I guess. Or combat into combat into combat into combat, which is kind of annoying, right? But I think a lot of the econ charms aren't actually... like econ positive. The ones that we looked at, like basically none of them were econ positive. So it's actually not that much of a benefit to have an early econ charm, it seems. Which is a good thing. Yeah, temporary tree from the Elderwood. Okay, that's cool. Your stacking items will start off partially stacked. What? The fuck is this? At least 2 stacking items? How many stacking items are there in the game? 1, 2, 3. I mean, there's like archangels as well. 4. What other stacking items are there? Am I dumb? Flicker blade? Okay. I mean, I guess if you have flicker blade, aren't these the only regular ones? Okay, I guess if you have Flicker Blade, this is kind of insane. Hey, thanks for the sub, Yvette T. I always... Yvettel. Hi, son, didn't cancel the sub this month either. Thank you. 11 months, by the way, almost a year. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess QSS counts as stacking. But it doesn't... I mean, it says stacking on it, so I guess so. Does anything else stack? Doesn't this sound like trash? And the only situation where you're ever getting this is if you have like gargoyle. That does not count. That does not count. What are we doing? I'm looking at all the stuff for the new TFT set. I'm looking at charms right now. I mean, like, you're just never gonna see this. You have to have 2, like, so the only situation where you ever see this is like this situation where we have like Gwinsu plus Kraken. And like in this situation, I don't know. I just don't know what they mean by partially. Like, assume it's half. Assume it's 8 attacks on Kraken's Fury, because like it's not fully stacked for Krakens. And what the fuck does partially mean for Gwinsu? There's no cap. But okay, so assume it's half for this. I mean, it's 24 AD, a little bit more than that. And then it's closer to the attack speed. I mean, it sounds pretty good, I guess. Like, you're starting combat with an extra 24 AD. And, you know, maybe like 30 attack speed or something. I mean, that sounds good. I think you're just never going to see this. You're just never going to see this. Yeah, if you have like triple Kraken or like double Kraken or something, it could be good. And then you get to the final stack a little bit faster. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck partially means. If it means like 5 stacks, then that sounds, I mean, not horrible still, but not great. Deadlier Blades caps? No, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it jumps up the stacks and they jump down after? No, there's no way. Okay, whatever. This seems really... this is going to be the charm that has seen, like, the least the entire set. Because this is such a crazy... this is such a crazy condition. Okay, I need to sit up. Ugh. Yeah, like, if you have Gwynsu Kraken, it actually sounds kind of good. Uncast your champions gain 25 rest for 3 seconds. Eh. I mean, doesn't this sound horrible? On champions who actually have like a cast time, this sounds horrible because they're just wasting. Unless it's a champion that like their cast speeds up with attack speed, in which case this could actually be like okay, but only 3 seconds and it's after cast. This like also sounds horrible to me. It doesn't do anything for frontliners. It's like a conditional 25%. Like, I'm pretty sure this is just worse than the one that gives your entire board 12% AS a lot of the time. Like, I think you would rather have this most of the time. Just because, like, that's going to be active for so much longer than 3 seconds. So, you know, like, if it takes you 5 seconds to get to a cast, then you're already, like, way ahead. And it also, like, speeding up your first cast matters so much more. So this sounds terrible to me. Tanks reduce each incoming damage by 15. Okay, this sounds kind of insane. Flat DR has always been like broken. It's only 15, but like flat DR is just like always broken. So this sounds insane, and it's on all of your tanks. So yeah, I mean, it's matchup dependent, right? Some matchups it's not going to be very good, but in a lot of matchups this sounds insane. Sunfire Sorcery, Burn and Wound. That sounds great. Once again, kind of depends on who you're fighting, but like. If you need it, it sounds really, really good. I like this. 10 and Shred and Sunder, beautiful. Sounds great as well if you need it. Your tanks reflect 12% of damage taken to adjacent enemies every 4 seconds. Only if you have 2 or more tanks. Okay. It seems decent if you have a beefy frontline. Tanks gain 20% max HP shield upon falling below 50% HP. Okay, yeah, you really want this on boards that like are going to use the shield, like defender boards and stuff like that. But overall, sounds quite solid. 20% max HP shield. Counter spell: increase all enemies' max mana by 15 until their next cast. That's so annoying. I mean, this sounds just generically quite strong. 15 mana reave on their whole board sounds great. After 15 seconds of combat, your team gains 30% damage amp. Sounds fine if you have a slow board. Not great on a lot of other boards, just because a lot of fights are just over by 15 seconds. But if you have a really slow tanky board, I could see it. Champions with 3 items gain heroic power, but other allies are sacrificed. What the fuck is this? What? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what this means. I mean, ideally you have a 3-item frontline and a 3-item backline when this happens, off of like item augment or something. I don't know what this is. This is probably going to be broken. Like, just the way that it reads, I imagine this thing's broken. Casters spawn a Firefly per 20 mana spent. Each deals... Oh, this is the thingy, right? Okay, I mean, this is cool. So I just like have a bunch of like mana generating casters that do magic damage. Some of these sound giga broken. Yeah, I mean, that's the point, right? In the horse primal buff, I don't know what this means. Okay, so the primal buffs are named after animals, maybe. It works with TG, probably. Oh, that's true. That's true. If you have a TG. How do the charms look so far? I mean, they look fun. There's some really interesting ones. There seem like definitely some that are like really strong and some that are not that strong, but I mean, that's always going to be the case, I think. And they'll tune them. Horse's Visit. It's a good, I didn't even read the name. Improve reach. Fighters gain 1 range. What? Improve reach fiddlesticks. This doesn't sound broken on like most fighters. I guess they had something like this, right? I feel like I remember seeing something like this in the other set and it wasn't as broken as I thought. Like there are a few combinations that were really good and then some guys were not that crazy with it. Well, actually, no, I'm thinking about some guy, like if you're already like jumping around, then this is not that broken, but like there are definitely fighters that this will be like completely transformative. Lucky Gloves, Ban of Thieves, Heroic Sacrifice equal free win. I mean, you're already theorizing as if TG works with this, but what if it doesn't even work? Like V? Yes, like Vi. Sticky Arms, yeah. Was it really called Sticky Arms? Stretchy Arms? I was like, there's no way it was called Sticky Arms. And then did you in the like non like English localization, it was actually just called like Gum Gum Pistol or something like that. Like how did they get away with that one, Riot Games? This is why there's a question mark at the end of my sentence, because I don't know. I mean, they definitely will probably remove some or rework some or change some around. I mean, that's the great thing about PvE. I don't want to be next to have a 4-week PvE, but who's I mean, we'll see. We'll see. He's attacking your highest health champion, deal 10% less damage. What? So this is just like 10 DR. Well, it's DR in the other way, which I still don't really know how this works. Like if you reduce their, well, I guess it just works the way that it would make sense. Like if they're doing 90% damage, then you do all your calculations on top of that. Yeah, I guess that just makes sense. I mean, it sounds good, but it just makes your highest health champion 10% tankier, essentially. Fighters execute targets on 10% HP. They gain 50% attack speed on kill. Damn, these fighter modes are kind of crazy. Execute and attack speed on kill? I mean, that sounds quite good. Casters have 15% less mana. And that sounds decent. Doesn't sound that good, actually. Oh, here. So these are all like the specific ones, right? Your marksman a 25% chance to double attack. That also sounds really, really good. Your first itemized tank spawns a dummy with their items on death. That sounds really, really good. Okay, so these are all like the specific casters, fighters, tanks ones. This reads as the worst to me, but it could be underrating. Just 15% less mana. DR for the enemy carry is better than DR on your tank because DR is not additive on the tank if they already have any amount of DR. Yeah, but it's still not additive because they're doing 10% less damage. Like if they're doing 90% less damage and you have like 20% DR or something, like that 20% DR is still being applied on their 90% of damage, not on the 100%. So it's still not, you know what I'm saying? Or no? I mean, I don't know if I know what I'm saying, but I think it still multiplies in a slightly negative way, you know? Like you're not multiplying their less damage on your DR in the way that you would want to, because that would be insane. In 3 damage amp for every 10 gold you have. So if you have 50 gold here, what? I mean, I guess that's fine. But if you take this, if you have 50 gold, it's only 15% damage amp for your board. I guess 15% damage amp for your board is not bad. But like if you're only at 30 gold, this is 9% damage amp. Like that sounds awful. Yeah, I don't know. Gain a temporary TG. This sounds insane. What? Isn't there one that's just gain a random... I mean, we have like gain a random Warmogs. Oh, I see. But these are 2 gold. This is a 3 gold one. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Toggleable, like take the marksman out. I imagine a lot of these are going to be based on your previous board. I think. Just because If not, that would make you incentivize you to do a lot of weird things with like toggling. But only time will tell. Temporary life blossom, the elderwood thingy. Okay. I just don't know how good this is, so I can't really speak for it, but hopefully it's good. He heals 1% max HP per second. That does not sound very good. 10 seconds in, you've healed 10% max HP, except you haven't healed 10% max HP because like your units aren't all taking damage at the same time. And anytime they're full HP, they're not doing anything, and it does nothing on backline. This does not sound very good to me. Whenever an ally dies, your champion's 4% stacking damage amp. Whenever an ally dies, your champion's 4% stacking damage amp. This is gonna be better in a lot of circumstances, right? I don't know. I don't think this sounds that good. Some of the combat ones have to toggle because it'd be weird to see traits from a prior board if you pivot, especially on 4-2. That's true. Huh. But maybe you just live with that. I mean, usually it's not like you're not going to pivot from a marksman board into like a sorcerer board, right? Or like a caster board, usually. I guess you can, but you know, like usually you're going from marksman to more marksman. So I don't think it's that crazy if you do see that, but I guess we'll see. I think the alternative would be worse. Like if every round you're like toggling units in and out to try to get specific stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I guess like, yeah, if you have Elderwood in and then you pivot out of Elderwood, you can't get the Elderwood one. That's true. That's true. Maybe it does care about your current board. But then like if you find that there's like, you know, this fighter one sounds broken, then you can like certainly like toggle out tanks and toggle in fighters. You know, like toggle out your tanks to try to give you highest chance of hitting this, which sounds like really annoying. And I guess we'll see what the other stuff is, but like you would actually want to like actively toggle, which sounds, yeah, I hope that's not the case. What's up, Joby? How goes it? 2 champions without items gain temporary recommended item. Sounds lit. I like this. Solitude's Clock. Champions with no adjacent allies gain 10% max HP and damage amp. And appear if Sunbeam or Moonbeam is active. What? Is that what these traits are called? I thought they were called something totally different. It's called Solar. What the fuck is Sunbeam or Moonbeam? They're talking about Solar and Lunar, right? Am I crazy? What is Sunbeam and Moonbeam? Wait, didn't they call this? Didn't they call it Sunbeam? Oh. They were called Sunbeam and Moonbeam and then they changed the name to Solar and Lunar? Or maybe Solar and Lunar are the fake trait names and they're actually called Sunbeam and Moonbeam. I don't know. Yeah, I just realized they say Sunbeam and Moonbeam in the dev drop, and then the information says Solar and Lunar. Maybe it'll be a conduit versus channeler thing, where they change it. That's funny though. Should be playing Pokemon at the same time. Okay, but I guess. Wait, does anyone know? Yeah, Solar and Lunar does sound better, honestly. Yeah, like this is their like dev name, I guess. Am I dumb? Why does Solar care about adjacent units? I thought this was just... Maybe some of the higher bonuses do on this one. Because now that TFT Academy had like one thing, I want to go look at like every single thing TFT Academy has. Oh, and that says Solar, trade active. Oh, it does. 1+... Oh, this does. And convert bonus magic damage to true damage. Your 3-star champions ascend to 4-star during combat when the sun shines on heroes 3 and 3. What the fuck does this mean? Like an eclipse trait thing? I still don't really get it. How does the eclipse work? You have to play Solar and Lunar? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Okay. Anyway, this sounds good. 10% max HP and 10% damage amp. Sounds great, honestly. for your whole board. You just have to do Exiles positioning. Like, it sounds really good. Champions alone in their row gain 15 HP and damage amp. Oh, so you're probably just gonna like overcrowd one row and then just do like one frontliner, one backliner, and then like some other stuff, like a bunch of guys in your third row. That's cool. That sounds quite good, honestly. Team gains 10%. Your 3-star units gain 25%. What? 10% what? 25% what? At least one 3-star non-tank fielded. The fuck does that mean? Star, do they have this here? Oh, okay, AD and AP. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Sure. 10% of Riot Company shares. Okay, so your team gains 10 AD and AP. Your 3-star units gain 25. I mean, that sounds insane if you're... And this only shows up if you have a 3-star. Doesn't that sound insane? 25 AD and AP onto your, like, your 3-star units? He has precision, gain 25% crit strike damage. That sounds insane if you have Executioner in. I don't know what Tiger's Visit is. 2 training dummies, except each with a random tank item. That sounds good. Build-a-buff plus this is broken. I mean, just hitting a 3-star plus this. Okay, so I'm learning. We have Tiger Visit, we have Tiger buff, Horse buff, Turtle buff. Wait, does TFT Academy tell me what the primal buffs are? I don't know a spell. I don't know a spell either. Primal. No. I mean, I assume like Turtle buff makes them like tankier or something. And then Horse buff makes them like horseier or something. As of a 99% chance to dodge attacks for 4 seconds. I mean, it's 4 seconds, but it makes you impervious to auto attacks for those 4 seconds. I mean, that's pretty decent. Horse faster. Oh, could be. Yeah, like increased move speed. I could see it. And Tiger's just like damage. And a backward champion 75% AS. This is the one where you just have to like take your guys off your back row and then just eat the 75 AS on one guy. Like, that sounds insane. Up to 2 1-star champions temporarily starve during combat. Okay, I know what this means now. Appears 1 or more 1-star 3 to 5 cost champions on board. That's like very easy to proc for it to like appear. And like, if you have a bunch of 2-star 1 cost, this sounds insane. I mean, it's 4 gold. Like, we're getting into the the point where these are like 4 gold. Now these should be like quite strong, and these are the ones that you're going to be seeing late game and stuff like that. All your units gain 2 Fae Pixies this round. Okay. I still don't really get this, but yeah. From guys, every upgrade except the 2 legendaries and gets them upgraded. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's just 1-star champions. Oh. Okay, so this sounds insane. Two-star 1 cost. It's 1-star anything costs. I see. 2 1-star champions. My assumption, but I don't know why, is that this will like prioritize lower stuff. But maybe it's just random. Like, if you have a 1-star 3 cost and a 1-star 4 cost, like, is it equally likely to give you a 2-star 4 cost versus a 2-star 3 cost? For some reason, I feel like it tries to upgrade the lower ones first. But I guess we'll see. But yeah, I mean, this could potentially be insane. And yeah, so, I mean, what's pretty reasonable is stage 4. You have a lot of your lower cost units upgraded, and you have, like, you know, both of your 4 cost 1-star, and you just grab this and they both become 2-star, which sounds insane, actually. Yeah, you can actually... Yeah, you can actually start 5 costs as well. That's crazy as well. You have all of your... You have everything upgraded, you just grab this and get 2-star 5 cost out of it? Yeah, that sounds nutty. These have a stage lock as well? Yeah, they should. We just don't really have that information. Champions gain 4 max HP shield and 4% damage amp per adjacent ally. Okay. I mean, that sounds quite good, actually. Higher level champions gain 600 HP and gross in size. It's like basically double value of the 2 gold one. Okay. I mean, this will obviously be in the spots where it's good.
I saw the ally deals 2% max HP damage per second in an area. Once again, I feel like this stuff always underwhelms me with how much damage it does, but I guess we'll see. But I imagine this is not that good. After 8 seconds, the leftmost bench champion joins combat with 2 items. 2 items? That's pretty good. I mean, you're never going to have like a giga unit on just sitting on bench. You're not going to have like a 2-star. But I mean, honestly, you could even bench like a good 2-star unit and just have them fly in. You just... I don't know that they're... Yeah, they're probably completely random items. But even so, I mean, 2 random items is pretty good. Basically a TG, yeah. Sounds good. Burning enemies lose 3 armor and MR, and only with Inferno. Wow, per second. It's a lot. Just, like, if you have your Amumu there, and he's just, like, burning everyone at the start. Like, this is like an Amumu check, I feel like. If you have a Amumu, this sounds insane. If you don't have a Amumu, this sounds, like, not that good. But if you have a Amumu, they'll walk up, get AoE burned by a Amumu, slowly lose armor and MR. I mean, that sounds pretty good. 1-4 minions? I don't know how strong the minions are. Hey, these are like normal minions during like minion rounds. Like, doesn't it sound kind of bad? But maybe they're gonna be stronger. I don't know. I want to see what they look like. I mean, this seems fun. At combat, start up to 2 inactive traits. At combat start. At combat start, comma. How about we throw a comma in there? Up to 2 inactive traits activate at the lowest level. Huh. The thing is, like, if it's an inactive trait, you're not playing that many units of it. But this is obviously good if you get stuff like Defender in for free that buffs up your entire team. This, like, reads to me like it won't be that strong, but I think there will be circumstances where it will be really solid. Yeah, like, if you have 1 Brawler in, you get 2 Brawler, but that means you're only playing 1 Brawler. It could be good if you're playing, like, 2 out of 3 of something, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Snack time. The BFF eats enemies he damages under 10% max HP? Okay, that sounds hilarious. I mean, it's just a 10% execute on specifically the units the BFF is hitting. That's really funny. I don't know that it's that good. I mean, it's a 10% execute. 0, 3 cover, now I get my 3 cover for 1 turn, true. And take out a bad lower cost unit you're playing to activate a trait for a better quality flex unit. That's true, actually. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's like 4 gold. I feel like it's not that good for 4. Depends on the eat animation. Okay, that's true. All right, now we're into the 5. How high do they... Oh, we're almost done with combat. Okay. Fire spreads across the board, dealing ramping true damage to enemies. What the fuck? I guess it depends on how ramping we're talking here. But that reads insanely strong. That just means, like... It's almost like... well, not really. I was thinking of, like, anti-ult. But not really. But I mean, that sounds good. This is just like inevitability, right? You're always going to win a long fight with this. It sounds really good. Only your highest damage champion, the clone deals 20% damage. It sounds pretty good as well. It's just 20% damage amp on your big dude. And an extra little body. I think it'd be a little bit more than this, actually. It's only 20% damage amp for 5 gold. I mean, I guess we can compare it to the other 5 gold ones. But I mean, it's 20% damage amp on your highest damage champ. Okay, maybe it's fine. Dropping Atrox, getting free Nova Bastion would be nice. That's true, that's true. But like a lot of units, like that is like the perfect example, right? But a lot of other ones, but here's the problem, right? You have to make sure, because what if you drop Atrox and then it activates Bastion, but then you don't have like, say, you know, a Marauder in and it stars up Marauder instead of Nova, you know? Like, you have to make sure, because it's at the lowest level, so you have to make sure that you have everything else active so that it doesn't accidentally, like, activate other bad stuff, or else that's, like, a big downside. So, I don't know. This could potentially be very awkward, but, you know, there will be spots where it'll be good, I think. Can explode on death dealing 20% max HP true damage. This for your whole board sounds good to me. But yeah. Your first 3 champions to die stun their killer for 1 second. Oh, it's not AoE, it's just the killer. And it's... This doesn't sound very good at all to me. I mean, I guess the hope is that, like, you stun their backline. But the problem is, like, what happens when, like, you know, their backliner doesn't finish off a unit? Like, just the random frontliner auto or ability stuns it. Then it's, like, pretty trash. This could stun their carry 3 times in a row, but it's not going to. This sounds pretty bad. And it's only 1 second. I think a lot of the time, this is just going to stun some random unit. I mean, a lot of the time it will stun their carry, like, once. I feel like that's my base case for this, is it stuns their carry once, it stuns a tank once, and it stuns a random other unit once. And that sounds pretty bad for 5 gold. But we'll see. Doesn't almost every true piece trait give a team buff in the current set? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, compared to Aftershock, which is what, 1 second stun for, but it's 1.5 after 10 seconds. I mean, like, obviously the 10-second delay is obviously the delay is real, but yeah, this doesn't sound great. And there's still a delay, right? Because you have to wait for one of your champions to die. So yeah, this sounds bad to me. Temporary 3-star 1 cost with 1 item? Oh, 1 recommended item. I'm losing my fucking mind. Joins your team. Wait. Is this just a fawn, though? I guess it's completely random. I mean, it can't be bad. It cannot be bad. Like, worst case, well, no. I mean, it always has a recommended item. And if it does work with your team traits, then it's actually insane. Yeah, no, I mean, that sounds good. Like, even if you're just playing some random board, like on current set, you're playing Nova and you get a random, like, Rek'Sai 3 on your board. I mean, that could even be, like, a brawler. Like, I don't know. This sounds good. This sounds very good to me. Like, the fact that it comes with the recommended item seems nutty. Every 1 second deals 7% max HP true damage to an enemy. I was about to say, to everybody? It sounds good. Sounds good. I mean, the dream is you kill a bunch of their shitters, right? And then, like, if they have a Giga Tank, like, this can, like, this is really good into, like, this is not so good if, like, they have a very, like, wide front line with a bunch of random units. But if they have, like, 1 Giga Tank and you can just blow up the other little tanks and, like, blow up a few backliners, and this can just, like, usually focus down their Giga Tank. I mean, it's 1 second. Every 1 second. It sounds insane, actually. Yeah, I mean, you want to just hit the Giga Tank, like, every single time. Do you play the Charm set competitively? I mean, semi-competitively. Like, I definitely, like, made content and played, but, like, not as competitive as I am now. I wasn't full-time TFT back then. But yeah, this sounds good to me. The fact that it's 1 second. Didn't have context for that set. I have context, but it's also been a while. Like, it's been a while. Fighting Up Charm set was when I discovered your YouTube? Oh, shit. This compared to what's Treetop Archers? Archers fire from the trees, dealing 500 physical damage every 3 seconds. What? What does this mean? Better have a really cool animation is all I'm saying. 500 physical damage to their whole team, I guess? Must be. Must be. 500 physical damage to their whole team every 3 seconds? I mean, that sounds fine. It's much less of, like, a tank killer thing. But, like, this will chip down backline decently. I think these are just 2 very different ones. I mean, yeah, this sounds stronger for sure. There's no way that's whole team. Really? You think it's 500 on 1 unit every 3 seconds? Doesn't 500 on 1 unit sound like nothing, though? I mean, 500 times 8 units 4,000 damage every 3 seconds, and then obviously it gets reduced by resists. Yeah, like that sounds reasonable, doesn't it? Plus they're firing from the trees. I don't know. I guess we'll see. They'd still be dead by 15 seconds. No, I mean their main tank definitely wouldn't be dead, right? Because I mean 15 seconds is 2,500 damage. I mean it would kill a lot of backliners, but no, but like every unit has armor. I mean we'll see, but I mean it has to be whole team because it can't be just 500 damage to a random unit every 3 seconds because that sounds horrible. I don't know. We'll see. But this does sound like it would be good at chipping down backline. Yeah. 2 random temporary TGs sounds insane, obviously, when you can use them. Temporary 1-star 5 cost with 1 recommended item joins your team. Am I on drugs? I mean, no, I guess. Like, I was just going to say, is this better than this? Like, probably not. I mean, it depends on the 5 cost. This is better than most 3 stars because of the utility. Draven sounds pretty bad, honestly. This sounds really good because you can get like the 5 cost trait is good. This is like funny. Wait, how does this work? If you get Elder Dragon off of this, does it not take 2 slots? Does it take 1 slot or does it take 0 slots? I guess we'll find out. Gnar sounds decent. Ivern sounds weird. Because like he's not gonna like the scale up ones sound kind of weird, but he's like a decent. Should be 0? I mean, if so, that's fucking crazy. You're telling me I get a free Elder Dragon on my board? I mean, that sounds insane. This one sounds like fine as well. And these guys both sound pretty good. Okay, yeah, this is probably good then. And it gets the item. And like, maybe they just make it so it can't hit Elder Dragon. Because I'm pretty sure this hitting Elder Dragon sounds completely unreasonable. Yeah, you could also just hit a random Lux that's like actually good for your board. How the fuck? How does that work? Can it spawn in a Lux that somebody else has? I do not know. Oh, this thing. Slow, burn, shred, sunder enemies for 8 seconds. I mean, this effect is historically like broken. I mean, and it should be. Even if you only like if you have both of these covered already, I don't think it's very good just for the slow. But if you need either one of these, this is good. And then obviously, like if you need both, then this is insane. You know, temporary emblem of your most active trait. So like the dream is that you have another unit on bench and then you can push the next breakpoint, or this also just lets you cut your worst version, like your worst unit. I'm realizing that like for a lot of these, you're probably going to want to have like extra units on bench in case you hit something like this, you know? Like just have a random 5 cost on bench. But I guess we'll see. That's interesting though. Just like be open to this. Depends on what stage they'll be available. Like stage 5. I mean, it's 6 gold. You're not gonna get this like. I mean, even if you could get this at the start of stage 4, it's so much gold. Like these are really like the only stage 5 ones, honestly. After 12 seconds, 1 random equip item. This doesn't even sound very good. After 12 seconds? And it's a random item. This sounds awful. Like you have to wait 12 seconds and you don't even, I mean like, hopefully some of your other units are going to be dead by then. So only your like backline and your main tank will be alive. But yeah, it's gonna hit your tank item who's gonna be like about to die. It's gonna upgrade the like what the fuck what is this? They need to buff this to like, I don't know, 8 seconds, 6 seconds maybe. It sounds like trash. Yeah. Every 8 seconds, stun enemies for 1 second. Okay, now we're back. I mean, yeah, this versus Killer's Regret, it's 1 more gold, and it stuns their whole board, and it can do multiple times. Obviously, like, 8 seconds is a downside, but, like, I mean, yeah, this sounds like trash compared to this. I mean, this is the one that people are going to complain about. At least, it doesn't stun at start of combat. Like, that's a big upside. Somebody who didn't play Charms before, does it feel like there was still enough gold generated in the game to buy these late game combat charms? Yeah, there was. It did make econ more important though, because yeah, like if you manage your econ poorly, you just wouldn't have gold for these charms. But I think they will put a little bit more gold circulation into the game. I mean, we'll see. Some of these charms also give you econ as well, so it can kind of potentially be net neutral. But it also means that like there are yeah, that's what I was gonna say exactly. Like there are a lot. Like it does decrease the frequency of people pushing 9, because you can just sit 8, roll for charms, and then use that like the whole game. So that is very likely to be the case this set as well. Team gains Baron buff. What is Baron buff? Wait, what? Oh, there's no Baron. I just don't know what this does. I mean, what does Baron buff do in League? It makes your minions bigger. It gives you some like AD and AP. Like what does this even do in TFT? I don't get it. I guess we'll find out. Tornado. Yeah, very reroll level 8 heavy. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it does skew stuff a little bit lower. But like, not like yeah, you will still go 9 sometimes. Sounds like another server you have to click econ every game. I got a secret for you, Diego Shy Dragon. That's every set, buddy. Callista lot. Yeah. I mean that comp was pretty rough. Summon a tornado that deals 5% max HP magic damage to enemies. Yeah, how often does it do how often does it do 5% max HP magic damage to enemies? Is this an ASMR for a moment? Yeah. It keeps saying you don't have to. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Let's summon a tornado that deals 5% max HP, max health, magic damage to enemies. Tornado. Imagine it there. 5% max HP. How often could it be doing this? I have no clue. I mean, certainly not every 1 second, because that would just delete the entire board. I mean, it's not true damage, but still. I mean, it's 10 gold. What if it is 5 per second? Okay, low-key maybe. I mean, it's not even true damage. At 10 seconds, you've dealt 50% max HP magic damage. I mean, low. What if it's just once? I mean, then it's just not even a. It's yeah. It probably is per second. It's 10 gold. Okay, and then what's the 15 one? Nature's Wrath. At least 3 itemized unit on team. Kill everyone without items after 10. Wait, that's kind of funny. Okay, it's kind of funny. I don't think it does anything, though. Like, who cares? I guess maybe... Well, yeah, spread your items. I guess maybe if you're into a board with, like if you're into the, what's it called? Like, the nature thingy board that has a bunch of, like, the dummies and stuff. I guess that's kind of cool. Like, you can just kill all the dummies and things. But, like, won't a lot of those be dead by 10? Maybe not. Maybe not completely all dead by 10. And it also kills your units. And it's 15 gold. Yeah, that sounds awful. But I guess there will be niche scenarios when they have, like... The only thing I could see it being good versus is the Elderwood stuff. Kills the big furry friend? No! All right, those are all combat ones. Dude, we have so... Well, I think the combat was the majority of them. I think we're like halfway through now. Holy fuck, there are a lot of charms. I mean, that's good. I think there should be a lot of charms. You don't want to be stuck seeing the exact same charms every single game. And it's also because late game, you're seeing a combat charm every other charm. You definitely want to be like, kind of, like having a lot, you know? It'll cause some funny board wipe moments. Yeah, if only there was a way to like steal items or something. You know? Like make it so that their carries didn't have items, but it doesn't make any sense. All right, these are all gold XP ones. So these are the ones that are actually supposed to be gold, positive, I guess. Coin, flip a coin, gain 1 gold of its heads. I like it. Gain gold based on the Eldritch Sacrifice cost and star level. Interesting. I don't really know exactly how that works. Like cost. I like it basically just sells the unit, I guess. I mean, that could be pretty good. Giving 1 gold for every 10 missing player health? Missing at least 70 player health? What the fuck? So at minimum, this is 7 gold? That sounds insane. I mean, you must only be able to get this like stage 4 or something, but like, that's a lot of gold if you need it. Gain 1 gold, your opponent gains 1 gold? That's fun. I like this. I like this a lot. Doesn't that just feel good? You randomly get like +1 gold? Just because somebody else took truce? Barter, next champion sold, sells for 200% gold? Wow. I mean, worst case, you just like buy a 3 cost, sell it, boom, +3 gold. Well, +2. And imagine if you you sell something like higher than that. Like, imagine if you sell like a 2-star unit or something. But you're probably not gonna do that a lot of the time. Truce, high roll, true. Blood money, gain 1 gold for every champion you kill. Wow, this could be really good. Or it could also be horrible if you don't do it. Can you scout your opponent with truce? Oh, that's a good point. I assume it waits for you to travel? Maybe? That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I guess I was thinking it's like after... Only activates when you fight them. I feel like we had something similar, and it did that. Like it activated when you traveled. I think we had this. Experience gain 2 XP. Seems funny. Chill. Only thing you have to worry about with this is that it messes up all your thresholds for the entire game. So just be like, think about that. Your 1-star champions drop 1 gold on death. That sounds really nice as well. Imagine you're just like playing a lost streak setup, level 5. This is 5 gold for 1. I like it. Roll 6-sided die, gain gold equal to the results. I'm already just gonna roll like a 1 on this and be sad. I like this though for the high roll and low roll. Silver spoon experience, fix your interval. 1 gold change. Yeah, it's cool actually. Did I roll into 1 rage bait? Yeah. Gain 1 gold for every 1,000 damage your highest champion deals. Highest damage champion deals. Doesn't it have the potential to go kind of crazy? Like, don't you sometimes see like units on stage 3 deal like 7,000 or 8,000 damage? Like, if you can get this on like 3-2 with like some kind of broken carry, I mean, imagine you have some kind of like super long fight, right? Like that's the Giga dream, is you have some unit that's like slowly doing a lot of damage across the entire fight, and they have like a Giga tank, and you just like, it just goes infinite. Like, that sounds insane. Obviously, that's not gonna happen all the time, but like it'll happen. Bronze spoon gains 60 XP. Okay. This you can experience into this and then be back on normal. So you're just gonna have to, like, if you take stuff like this, just be careful about like what your threshold ends up being, because it'll change when you want to level. Did Lost Streak feel particularly strong last charm set, or is it something much more patch dependent? I don't remember it feeling particularly strong, but I don't really have any particular recollection about that. Sometimes you just queue into a guy with Coven loose streaking board. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you gotta scout your matchups and not, yeah, you rotate to the Coven guy and you just get nothing. You're actually like out some gold. That's true because of Fairy, but like, honestly, that's hard. Oh shit. They announced the tourney dates. They announced the tourney dates for next set just now. TPC. Well, I don't care about this stuff. Trials 1. Haha, this is the only overlap. Trust me. Well, that's nice. 19th and 20th September. Trials week 2 to September. Trials week 1, October. Okay, cool. The only thing they don't have here is when the snapshot is, but it's probably like the week before. Which one are you winning? All of them. 2 trials? Yeah, I mean, what did you expect, right? So like they no way they're fixing tier 2 competitive this set. I do. When does the set release? The 12th? August 12th it's supposed to come out, right? Am I crazy? Yeah. So that means we have like a month before the first trials and then a month. And then like a month October. I'm just trying to think about how long the off season is going to be again. What are like when does 19 come out? No. This right Prism guy deleted his tweet that says when all the next patches are going to be because he pinned a wholesome TFT tweet. Oh, here it is. 19 comes out December 2nd. So October. Once again, we'll have just like a November where there's like nothing going on. But I guess we'll have like PB by then. Maybe it won't be. I think it won't be that bad. Trials feels so delayed. I honestly don't mind. I would rather more delayed trials because you have like beginning of set where you really want to grind. Like I'd rather like push it back a little bit. That's true. I'll just make regionals this set. Light work. All right. British Allied Champion alive at 15 seconds gain 2 EXP. Sounds pretty bad a lot of the time. But no, I mean, it's like, I mean, hopefully you can have a couple of backliners alive and gain 4 EXP. They push them back instead of adding other trials. I mean, I would rather that because like at the start of the set, you always have motivation no matter what, right? I was kind of worried that trials would be like cutoffs would be early on. We also have the Vegas snapshot, right? Yeah. Because Vegas snapshot is, when is it? It's like end of, no, it's like early August, September. It's early September, right? Is that when it is? Any knowers in chat? I know somebody said it's like 25 days and the set comes out August 12th. So it's like early September, right? I think. I just have to see because like I'm going on vacation one weekend or like part of a week in August. Also we're supposed to be doing a vacation sometime in September. I guess we have to see. Yeah, that weekend. August, September. 19th, 20th, and then 26th. So ideally, we would go on vacation like earlier August or earlier September. I'll figure it out. Anyway, whatever. Worst case, I play. No, I don't want to play on vacation. We could go. Wait, when is it? September, August, September. TPC. Okay, go like end of September, low key. Like go first weekend of October. Whatever. Okay. Grow up. Gain 16 XP. That sounds great when you need it. I mean, you'll take this when you need it, and you won't take it when you don't. The Chariots. This is what people were talking about. Rerolls an XP or half price. This sounds insane. Imagine you hit the Chariot on 4-2. Yeah. Yeah, this sounds insane. Trial snapshot is same date as Vegas. Oh, it's probably close by. I would bet the trials snapshot is like the week after. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Book my tournament because I'm not fast enough. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, worst case even. I mean, you have to have at least 30 gold. Is it perma? It's not perma. I mean, it's perma for that round. So not perma. But yeah, it exists for that round. Which, I mean, sounds quite good, honestly. Just get... Like, yeah, I mean, if you get this on 4-2... Yeah, it's almost like think fast. Never pre-pump set it. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, never pre-pump in case you hit Chariot. I mean, even if you level and you have like 40 gold to roll, you still click this, right? I mean, well, you only click this if you're going to roll at least 10 times, right? Each roll, you're getting back 1 gold. But a lot of times in those situations, you will roll 10 times. Okay, makes sense. I got it. But yeah, you actually never pre-pump. And then, yeah, obviously, if you're buying EXP, you just take this. Like, yeah, as long as you're buying a decent amount. Oh, beautiful. September 6th, Vegas Snapshot. September 13th, 11th to 13th, TAC Gauntlet. Transfer Vegas, ticket of top 4. September 19th, Trials Week 1. October 10th, Trials Week 2. Yeah. If you chariot around early, I mean, you just lock it. Is that how it works, actually? I don't remember from the previous set. Can you lock charms? Somebody said this earlier, but can you even lock them? Because they're supposed to like wisp away. 2 attorneys for tier 2. Look, I wasn't expecting them to fix tier 2 this set, but I do hope they fix it next set. And also, you know, some people can hopefully step in and run more tourneys and stuff like that. Like me in my TAC University and Legendary Tacticians program where I run tournaments. I'll go. That 19 is that what they'll bring back 3 tourneys? Okay, honestly, low-key, they're probably not going to do it 19 because 19 is the open set. And like, it's kind of hard to have 3 turns the open set. So low-key, it's set 20. Yeah, Wisp should just disappear on combat start. But honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind too much. I mean, obviously, I would like another one. But like even this with them like pushing it back a little bit, I think is nice. Just the length of the off season is the problem. Like having more stuff to play for is what's important to me. And it's like you're always gonna play at the start of the set. So yeah, just don't have the first trials be super early. Set number will be with a 20 next year now. Getting old, it's true. Crazy. More time for first snap is nice. Agreed. I mean, especially because they're also doing the Vegas snapshot and stuff like that. It makes sense. Unlike Think Fast, you can probably roll during combat with Chariot. I'm not sure because a lot of the charms are supposed to wisp away. That's actually a good question. A lot of the charms are supposed to wisp away. But yeah. Vegas snap is end of set? No. No, it is not. It's 25 days into the set. Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe B. It's September. I mean, Main just put the stuff up here. September 6th. So yeah, that is the thing you have to grind for at the start. Yeah, no, that is especially for people who have jobs. Imagine. Charms seem to affect... I mean, they said that charms you have to buy before combat starts. Because, I mean, yeah, a lot of them do affect combat and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna BRB. Who do I got that I can make you guys watch? Northern Lion? Cadril? No one's streaming TFT! All right, you can watch some 149 CM. I don't know, no one else is looking at PvE. Right? I mean, do I think somebody's gonna be playing PvE? Yeah, just watch 149 CM. I'll be right back. And then we'll look at some more. BRB. He's playing Slay the Spire. I put him on his TFT content and he turned on Slay the Spire. What the fuck are we doing? Shall we do a Q Slay the Spire? Oh, wait, I'm down. I was gonna do all the charms and look at augments and stuff, and then probably play some Spire later. Wait, will you be on later, Disco? And like, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get through the rest of the stuff, but I'd be down. You know what I want to play? I want to play some fucking Mecha Chameleon. I need people, but like I don't want to be somebody like who has to like get a whole like lobby together, you know? But I want somebody to get a Mecha Chameleon lobby together because I still haven't played it yet. But I've seen people play it and it looks so fun. Hey, when you're done, I got you. All right, let's leave the rest of the gold ones. I looked at all these. Oh, okay. We left on the chariot. Okay. Item ones. There's only 6. Also need a Mecha Chameleon lobby. That's what I'm saying. We need a TFT Mecha Chameleon server. All right, let's see. Artifactinate. Lose. Wow. Lose 3 components, including ones built into items. Gain an artifact anvil. I mean, this sounds insane. Joe B Mecha Chameleon? Oh, shit. All right, I got to organize some... I don't want to organize lobbies, though. Like, that's so much work. That's not what I do. Like, I'm the type who, like, has other... I let other people organize it. And then you can do it. I believe in you. Yeah, you're right. No, I mean, it does include components on the board. You're the streamer of this channel. You got this. This is true. Always saying the artifacts are balanced around 1.5 items. I mean, yeah. I mean, this sounds really good, though. But the problem is... this is just, like, really high highs and really low lows, you know? Like, you take this, you sack 3 components, and then you hit some trash. You have to completely pivot your game plan. But, yeah, like, you would be happy to click this 2-1 a lot of the time. Maybe all the time. And then you just get your artifact and then use that as direction. You got to organize. You're the one who's live. Yeah, but isn't that... I'm trying to be a streamer and organize? That's like... Click it 5-1 odd components? Oh, shit. Wait, that's kind of real. But like, are you even getting this 5-1? I don't know. Always click this on Lost Streak? Yeah. There's a board. Isn't that a throw? I mean, the idea on 2-1 is you're sitting on your components anyway, and you just go. Oh, I guess you're saying on 5-1, you could lose anti-heal shred. Gotta be a streamer and organize the hardest job. You're so overworked. I am. Okay, I don't know. This sounds good. I'm actually really curious to see how this ends up feeling in game. Play with Priz, Econ, and force Donkor Alloon. Wait, Donkor Alloon sounds fucking broken. Actually, right? I mean, it could be bad, though. Odd components, you're basically transforming an item into an artifact, but the thing is, like what if you're playing your Gwinsu carry, you transform your Gwinsu into, like, nothing? Like, that actually could be quite bad on 5-1. I think you're underestimating the possibility for it to throw a wrench into your plans. I think it's worse 5-1 than it is, you know, like early game. But I guess we'll see. Obviously, clear was good. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you click at 5-1, there's a good chance that it's gonna grief you. Like a reasonable chance that it's gonna grief you. We'll see, though. All right, brutal bargain. Lose 8 player health and gain a component anvil. Sounds really good. I'm down. Obviously 8 HP is a lot. But like usually this like when you are getting this anvil, it's gonna save you more than HP across the course of like say you get this on 3-1 with an odd number of components, and you just take this and it makes you another full item. Like that full item is gonna save you more than 8 player HP, so it's actually just all benefit. So this sounds broken, low key. And it gives you better like carousel odds and stuff like that. Yeah, this sounds really, really good. Also wins click 2-1. I don't know, maybe it does like a stage it is like a stage requirement or something. But yeah, if you can just take this 2-1, that sounds nutty. You just have to be a little careful. Like you will die sometimes. You just like take this and like lost streak or something. This next. Premium swap meat. Sell a 3-star champion to get 3 rolls and a lucky item chest. That's really funny. When would you take this? I'm like low key. Like high key. Yeah, you take it. Yeah, you take it like build a bud, and then it's like stage 4, and you're pivoting the board anyway, and then you just grab this and get a lucky item chest. V2 craft a companion. This congrats is a worse grab bag. I mean, it sells it. It sells it, so you get the gold. So it's actually like lucky item chest plus 9 gold. And 3 rerolls. Loki, it's not even that much worse than like you burnt a charm to get what? 9 gold, 3 rerolls, and a lucky item chest. I mean, that's actually pretty good. But yeah, if you're in the 1-cost reroll line, he can't possibly take this. But you know what you can do? Wait. How does this work? It says sell like you choose which one to sell, right? Do you ever well, no, it's not a dead charms. Well, it kind of is, yeah. Like you have to have a 3-star, so it's not going to just appear randomly, but it will appear when you're like playing reroll and annoy you. But like, what if you're rolling down for your 1-cost reroll, you have like Priz ticket or something, you have a bunch of gold, you just go for an extra random 3-star 1-cost, and then play around the fact that you're basically guaranteed to hit this because you have like prismatic ticket or something like that, and then all of a sudden, boom, you're up a lucky item chest. Priz ticket, I'm sold. Like, doesn't that actually sound insane? Yeah. Yeah, but the only problem, you can only do that when you're rich as fuck. Like, you don't really want to sit on like 9 gold sitting on your bench for that. You might be bench locked, yeah. But with Priz ticket, like this actually sounds insane. Yeah. GG's. All right, got the next one. After 20 champion deaths, gain a component anvil. 20 champion deaths? Still hate out a charm gear Priz ticket check. I mean, it's life. 20 champion deaths? That's like both a lot and not that many. If you're having reasonably close fights, I mean, like you can think about it like the altar, right? Altar would, you'd stack up 20 in like 5 rounds or something like that. Like 4 deaths per round. Yeah, that sounds quite good for only 3 gold. And it's an anvil. Yeah, I guess even if you're lost streaking, you don't even feel that bad about taking this. Yeah, it just seems always good. It's gonna be a decent amount of like item inflation in this set, huh? I mean, there's only 6 of these though, so maybe not. Like, you're not seeing these that often. They might have to balance these a little bit better though, right? Because like imagine I'm just sitting here and I'm getting a free item and you're getting some like garbage combat one that you can't even use. Like they might have to make these more expensive. A component on your bench turns into a completed item it builds. That sounds like bad a lot of the time, but sometimes good. Soju clicks idle craftsman with belt to get some rel when he had anti-heal and needed tank item. I will post this clip on 26 October. Mark my words. It's gonna. You're telling me it's gonna take until 26th of October? I'm thinking that shit's what the set releases August 12th. That shit's getting posted like August 20th. That is. You're right. That is actually insane if you have uneven items 4-1 or 5-1. That's true. You just grab this, turn into a... Okay. I actually, in that spot, it seems really good. Okay, I'm down for this. And then, I don't know. A lot of the time, this is going to troll you. Open a store where you can buy an item. They cost 0 to 10 gold. I don't know what that means. I guess maybe you can buy like a component for like 6 gold or something, and then like a full item for 10 gold or something. Is that what they're saying? Implants, reforger, remover. But it says item. Oh yeah, and it costs 6 base. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see this one. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Maybe, I mean, or, you know what it could be is that 10 gold is artifact. 6 gold base, 10 gold for artifacts, 0 gold for components. I mean, that's probably what it is, right? 10 gold for artifact, in which case this sounds pretty lit. Yeah, 0 gold single component. That's probably what it is. In which case, I mean, you need to be rich to take this, but it can be lit. Yeah, or another odd component fixer. A lot of ways to fix having odd components this set, which is cool. 16 gold artifact sounds a bit cheap. I think it's about right. I think. Okay. Oh, speaking of do, that's what he was saying. Doodad jar. 18 gold artifact anvil set 12, I remember something. That sounds about right. And this is like less gold because it's more random. That makes sense. Doodad jar. Okay, so these are all miscellaneous ones. I don't know what miscellaneous means, but I guess we'll see. In a random consumable that gives armor, MR, or health. Huh. So you throw this on a unit? You like put this on a unit and they permanently get these stats? Also, I didn't get any water. I'm gonna get my water real quick and then we'll do miscellaneous. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I guess it depends on how big the consumables are that give you stuff, but either way, I'm kind of down. Early fix, gain 1 reforger. I mean, yeah, that sounds like completely insane. If you're like branching out or whatever, or like not that good. I mean, you're always gonna take it, is the thing, right? Like, there's never no reason. Like, it's 0, and you just get it for your forger. So you're just always gonna take this. Do the gold charms have the same odds of appearing? Yeah, they should. It's just some of them are gated by stage, and then stage 5 plus every other one is always guaranteed to be combat. Boris Mage. Photoshop with 5 wisps, you can cast one of them? This is fucking insane. You just get to pick from 5. Sleeper Giga. What do you mean sleeper? I mean, it's an always quick. Just gives you insane selection. Yeah, I mean, this seems nuts. I mean, this is obviously nuts. It is just a lot of reading, though. Like, you have to read them all. But yeah, I mean, it seems really good. Absolutely the best wisp in the game. True. But I mean, maybe you can see this whenever. I assume you don't see this late game that much, but maybe you can. I don't know. Rerolls the shop at combat start? Oh. I wonder if that's how it works. Yeah, I don't think you can see this late game. I assumed it would keep the units that were already under it, but I'm not sure. But yeah, there's no way you can see this late game, I think. Knick-knack jar, gain a random consumable that gives 80 your attack speed. It's the same thing as this one. There's also a thingamajig jar. And these ones actually sound better, where you can guarantee you can throw them onto a unit. But yeah. Okay, I don't know about 10. I mean, it's 10 rerolls of wisps, but like, yeah. I mean, yeah. Salvager, any units you bench have their items removed and broken apart. I love stuff like this. It's like really brain explodey. But I mean, stuff like this is really interesting and can like fix your items late game. Charms are so cool. Oh, I can't wait to play this set. I cannot wait. Cannot wait to play this set. Oh, in time, we'll play. Sinister deal. Lose 3 player health, gain 2 gold. Okay, I mean, this sounds solid. Take this a lot of the time. Adge? This Joe B guy doesn't... Wait, it's not... Oh, wait, no. It's not actual Adge. He's saying that I'm adging for Riot Games. Not even getting paid for it. I wish I was. But I mean, how can you not be hyped? Touch grass. After 15 gold... Gain 5... I just combined my head. Hashtag Riot Partner. Gain 5 gold and disable all actions. After 15 seconds, gain 2 instead. What? You're not getting paid anything for ads? I'm getting paid for ads, but Twitch ads don't make that much. I'm just saying I'm not getting paid to do Riot Games ads. What does this mean? If you click after 15 seconds of planning phase, you get 2 gold instead of 5? Oh. Is that what that means? 2 actions? Appears. Is start of round reroll or first 2 seconds of planning? You don't do anything, you get 5. Can't just click it 1 sec. Okay, but why is it called touch grass? Because can't you do whatever you want for 15 seconds? So doesn't this just encourage you to take your turn really quickly? Is that what I'm saying? Yeah, don't you just click it after 14 seconds? And then just get 5 gold? Like, don't you just do whatever you need to do in 14 seconds, then click this? I guess this, obviously sucks if you're... But if it's like 4-2, you just don't take it. It's punishing age? I mean... Is it? I mean, in an average round of TFT, like, isn't there not that much that you have to do that quickly? Like, you say you get this on like 3-3. Okay. You like buy a unit in shop and then you click this. Now what? Now there's plus 5 gold. GG's. I don't know. This sounds broken. This sounds like just 5 gold for free. But maybe I'm misunderstanding. Blast Potion. Gaining an equipable one-time use Blast Potion. Okay. I guess we'll have to figure out what that means. Also, can you keep this? It sounds like you can keep this. Actually, I don't know. This dude doesn't know what Blast Potion is. My bad. But like, can you keep this until next round, or can you not keep this until next round? I can't really tell from the way that it's worded. Because, like, it's a charm. So one would think that you can't keep it, but it also says... Yeah, I don't get it. You can keep it? Okay. It's a delayed combat charm. I mean, that's cool. It's only 1 gold. You'll take this a lot of the time. Consumable shop. Open a store where you can spend gold to buy a consumable. Ooh. So that's these consumables, right? That buff up your units. I guess the question is like... I mean, you'll just throw these on units a lot of times. Touch for us, the only charm that actually takes up a shop slot. Oh, that is true, I guess. Like, because you can't buy the shop after you grab this. That's kind of interesting. Try 100 more fairy pixies this combat. Okay, cool. Oh, this is 5 gold, yeah. If I use health potion. Okay. Health potion. So I assume it's like an item that does something. I guess. 2 random consumables, blah, blah, blah. Cast random wisp. I guess like sometimes this can be quite good because you can get a more expensive one. But like, yeah, you can high roll a more expensive one if you get this later, I guess. Mana potion. I don't know. I mean, you have to see these to really understand them. Reduce any... Okay. Please tell me this is all they have. Please tell me this is all they have. Reduce player damage taken by 3. That's fine. That's fine. Please, God, tell me that they are not trying to put in the one that makes it so you can't drop below 1 HP this set. Please. Lesser Chaos 2-1 get free 3-star 5 cost. It's not any random... What are you talking about? It's a wisp that's in your pool, surely. Next wisp spot activates twice and costs double. Ooh. This seems lit. And you can actually, like, delay. I was about to say double chariot, but does that even work? Can you get half price? It says half price. So surely it should be half price. Ah! Even grow up? Yeah, that would be insane. But it's double cost. So it's 20 gold grow up for 32 XP. Just still a lot. 20 gold chariots. And then... I mean, it's not even possible. Rerolls count are half a gold. It doesn't even work. It's not possible to do. It probably doesn't work with chariots. Double tornado? Yeah, I mean, you better really need the combat. And then you're taking a round off of the combat is the thing. That's true. You also have to pay 2. So there's another 2 to double it up. Yeah, I assume a lot of... I assume chariot doesn't work with this. But it should be pretty good with... It's not even that good with some of the econ ones, actually. This one's like kind of whatever. Imagine double up into Greater Chaos, though. That sounds insane. There's so many broken ones, really? What's actually a broken one with this? If you think about grow up, it goes from 10 gold for 16 to 22 gold for 32. I mean, that's like fine. I like the free ones are gonna be good. Like the cheap ones that scale are gonna be good. Like stuff like this will be really good. The combo ones are good, but it's an investment, right? Because all of a sudden you're paying like, you know, 8 gold for double this effect, which is a lot. Like usually this effect will allow you to win a fight anyway. So like, do you really? Well, sometimes this effect will allow you to win a fight. Do you really want to pay for double this effect? Like more than double the gold for double the effect? Touch grass, free 10 gold. It's broken with the 0 gold ones, yeah. I mean, it's a free 8 gold. But yeah, it is broken with the 0 gold ones, I will say. But I mean, you have to pay, like, this is going to be, like, it's not even good Sinister, like, right? You pay 2 gold for this. Or, yeah, 2 gold. And then you pay 6 HP for 2, like, you just lost 1 for free. I don't know, it actually doesn't sound that broken to me the more that I look at it. Obviously, there's some stuff it'll be good with. But actually, it doesn't sound that broken. You might get a useless charm next term. Yeah, but it's your next Wisp bought. So you can always not buy the next one and like save the double effect if you want. But that means that you're not going to be able to buy charms. You know, it's a downside there as well. So there's possibilities with it. I just actually reading through these, I don't see anything that seems like that insane with it off the top of my head. Okay, what I will say is this one sounds broken. Cast 2 random wisps for free for only 2 gold. Like, a lot of time this is going to be insane. Healing pool, gain 5 player HP. Imagine I'm playing Covenant, I get healing pool plus 5. Take that for sure. Other situations, I'm probably not that excited about it. Terraforming, gain 5 Greenfather seeds at the start of combat. How many seeds is a hex? Surely this doesn't mean 5 hexes, right? I don't know how many seeds convert into a hex, but I guess we'll see. 3 me? What is that? Is that a new one? Or is that one that I looked at already? This. Double this up. Spend 11 gold for 2 2-star 3 costs. And that sounds good, yeah. Double the tiny dupes one? Okay, some of them will be good. But it doesn't actually sound that broken. Get back 300 consumables, armor and MR and HP. Okay, that sounds fine. I guess you can keep spamming consumables on the same unit is how this works, right? Like, it's not just 1 consumable per 1 unit, I imagine. But I guess we'll see. Gain a pocket recombob. I'm never that big of a fan of pocket recombob. Plus barter. Which one was barter? Nice 2 champions sold sells for 100. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. I assume it doesn't sell for 400% gold. I assume it's the next 2 sold. Has to be. Blood money. Yeah, no, I think this is the most broken one. I think this is the most broken one for sure because it's cheap and then it just scales up based on the stuff that you kill. And you get 2 gold for every kill. Yeah. All right, let's get through the rest of these. I mean, there's no way Chariot works because you can't make rolling half a gold. It just doesn't. It breaks TFT. Maybe they could make EXP 1 gold. Gain 3 random consumables that give AP or mana gen. Lose 3 player health, gain a lesser champ dupe. Wow, this sounds great if you're playing this. Lose 9 player health, gain wow. And it's 5 gold on top of that. It's really expensive, but I mean, it's a champ dupe. You're going to pick this up a lot of the time. Unless you're like afraid you're about to die. But yeah, that sounds great. Doodad sack, knickknack sack, blah, 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 blah. Fake level, 10 gold. You're temporary level 10. It just says appears not level 10. There's no way you can get this on like 3-1. I mean, I get it. It's like, this must be at least like, I don't even know, stage 4, but that still could be insane. Yeah, like if you can get this 4-2, and then just roll, yeah, it has to be like stage 5, I guess. What's up, Deagle? Yeah, I mean, there's no way you can get this on 4-2. There's no shot. You just do your entire rolldown on level 10. You actually, just for 10 gold, which is a lot, but I mean, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, it has to be like a stage 5 one. Okay, here's the combo. You get, double charm one to abandon ship. Oh, this is the one people were yapping about. But wait, before I get into it, I was gonna say, you play Blossom. Doesn't that let you build 2 charms per round? I think that's, you have to get to 9 Blossom and it does that. You buy 2 Wisp per round. You buy Fake Level, and then you buy the one that says if you're level 10, you get the 5 cost for free every round. And GG's. Circle, no, this one. Hero Prophecy. Fake Level into Hero Prophecy. GG's. That's the duck video. I mean, it actually sounds so sick. But I mean, you're never gonna see it. But you're gonna see it once. And this guy's gonna fake level. What no PV does? I know. I'm just in my head. Theory crafting. Wow. What could we do? What could we do? All right. And now we have all the risky ones in the shop. What the hell is shop ones? Oh, they're like shop rules. Okay. Damn, there are a lot of charms. I feel like there were not this many. How many charms were there? What set was it? Set charms. DFT. Set 12 charms. DFT. Like how many charms were there in set 12? Like this looks like half as many, maybe. Is this all of them? This is all of them, I think. Yeah, I think so. Is it the same? Really? Yeah, maybe it's because I'm seeing it as bigger. I mean, this is like about 200. This says it's 114. I think it might be like double. Okay, let's see. Abandon ship. Sell your board and bench, gain 10 gold, 10 XP, 5 rerolls. It's going to be stage 3. Loser stage 2 through an abandoned ship, win game. There's no way. It's got to be stage 4. Yeah, it's got to be at least stage 4. Stage 4 sounds kind of like the perfect, where like, you know, obviously like people are going to be able to take it and like full pivot their board, and it's going to be kind of broken sometimes. But also like if you're a noob and you take this, you're just going to like lose. Yeah. Yeah, like stage 4, it's still really good. Oh, it does sell the board. Well, if it removed, it would be pretty ass. Disco. I'm pretty sure if this said remove your board and bench, because your board is usually going to be worth more than, or at least about 30 gold. If removed, it's still broken. You are not. Oh yeah, it's still broken stage 3. But like stage 4 would be ass. Yeah, I have to imagine this only shows up on stage 4 and then it's kind of broken and they push it to like stage 5 or I mean it's probably pretty bad on stage 5. I think on stage 5 you can't take this. Is there a Primordian Timebreaker equivalent? Not really. There's a Lost Streaky Contrate, but not like one of those. Yeah, like if you're going fast 9, but usually you'll want to hold some units, and it's also like, what if you've already like then it's only 5-1. Oh yeah, that's true. If it was removed, you could just sell the board before click. So yeah. Yeah, I mean it just depends on when it exists, but it should be pretty broken. Lockable. I think you can't lock them, but I don't know yet. Is Ganavi okay? Saberboard is 30 gold. You double up into this. Oh, you definitely do. Well, no, you don't. I mean, you don't sell your board twice, but you do get 20 gold, 20 XP, 10 rolls, right? But it's you don't get like double the value for selling your gold. That would be insane. Yeah, you sell an empty board once, but you still get these numbers doubled. Wait, they need to remove this charm. Yeah, I mean, but what about on like 4-5? Like, I think if you can get this like 4-1, 4-2, it's very good. I think on 4-5, it's like pretty reasonable. Because you have to remake your entire board in one round, in like a shorter round. You only click it when it's good? Nah, I mean, I'm pretty sure if they made it available 4-5, people would click it. And it would be bad. And it would be fun. I mean, they just have to make it so that it doesn't exist in the super broken spots. Like, I'm pretty sure if they just only make it 4-5 or later, then it's still really broken. If you fast 9. Yeah, that's true. Okay, maybe they just have to remove it. Or just, I mean, actually, I like it. I think they should release it. They should just nerf the numbers the more that I think about it. Just make it like 6 gold, 6 XP, 2 rolls or something like that. It's 0 gold, gain 30 gold. But you're selling your board and bench. Like, this is a downside. Like, you're acting like there's no downside. This is such a TFT player thing to do, to be like, there's no downside to it. You couldn't print this if it gave you 2 gold. Like, no, man, if it gave you 2 gold, then it would suck. It's often an upside. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not possible. It can't often be an upside, man, because you can always sell your board and bench. What the fuck are you talking about? That's something that you can do in game for free. What do you mean an upside? Because it saves you a second that you could use to sell all your units? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Saves you time 4-2 roll down? It's not an upside. It's not a fucking upside. Like, that's actually, I mean, obviously this is broken on 4-2, but like that is no, man, no. Good when I am open until 4-2. Exactly. I'm pretty sure they can balance this, but if you can get this 4-2 right now, it does sound broken. Like, yes, it does sell the board, but that's not an upside. I mean, that's insanity. But, I mean, obviously these numbers are very, very high. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm fine with them releasing on PB with high numbers, and then people play with it, and then they're like, oh, actually, the stats aren't that good on PBE, and then they release it for one patch on... Oh... Yeah. And then they release it one patch on live, then they nerf it on, like, patch 2. GG's. Okay, this will probably be broken for the first patch of release. I know, board, nothing happens. I get 30 gold. It's pretty good. Unless it's only stage 5 plus is not balanced. I bet, like, I think if you nerf the numbers a bit and make this, like, only 4-5 and later, then that's pretty reasonable. I don't know if they can do specific stage balance, but, like, I think they should be able to, because, like, 4-5 is very different from 4-1. Okay, let's be there. Let's not get too lost on abandoned ship, but, I mean, I get where you're coming from. Add 2 to your loss streak. Wow. That sounds quite good. If you get this when you're loss streaking. It's only 1 gold. Imagine I just take this on Coven on like 2-2. Appears only if you're on no streak or loss streak. Or even 2-1, you can just take this. Boom. Yeah, this sounds nutty. I like this a lot. Essence Theft, gain 50% bonus Coven. Essence this combat? That sounds really good. That sounds really, really good for Coven. This is going to enable some crazy cash outs. I love it. Yeah. Anything that lets you get to 6 streak before neutrals is really, really nice. Like, ever since they made that nerf, like, it's always felt so bad. But yeah, like, actually being able to Like, actually getting this anytime stage 2 is insane. High key. As long as you keep your loss streak. If you take this and then drop your loss streak, I mean, you're down 1 gold. It's not the end of the world, but it's obviously not good. Gain 1 XP for each enemy that dies. This is just the same thing as that blood money one, except it's XP. I mean, obviously XP is worse, but like, it's still quite good. Is Caster Trade some complete baloney again? I mean, it's just lose fights, get stacks, kill units, get stacks. It's anima, but it doesn't care about loss streak. It's basically Heartsteel. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, I mean, it is basically Heartsteel. Except Heartsteel is every 4 rounds you cash. This you have to get to the thresholds, right? Whatever. Flip a coin, gain 1 gold if its heads, continue if you flip tails. So this is definitely the one that's going to get disabled with that augment. That means you always flip heads because it would basically go infinite. But just regularly, I mean, on average, it's... Well, on average, it's a little better than neutral, right? On average, it's like a little bit of gold, right? I mean, I'm here for just the random flip frenzy. Just change the wording to tails on this. What are you talking about? One day they won't print these branded traits that are worth not playing the game. Oh, they can't. I mean, people like it. It's fun. It's fun for people. Like you have to you have to print those traits. But yeah, like imagine I take this. Oh, double flip frenzy, and they just hit tails, GG's. But yeah, like imagine you take this and then you just get like 10 gold off it or something. Like there will be a TFT clips about this as well. Dude, this is the TFT clip set is all I'm saying. There's actually infinite that you can just hit random, which is, I mean, isn't that good for the game? Doesn't that mean the game is like fun and interesting and like crazy stuff is happening? Wait, this might be a really good set. How is Tail Frenzy gonna work with the augment that makes all coins heads? I assume they're gonna be mutually exclusive. Or else you would just win the game for free when you take this. I agree they should design every set based on how many clips I can get. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Some charms with meme potential, some charms with bash my head against the wall potential. I mean, yeah, that's everything. And 2-tier win streak. This is a lot more risky than Drought because obviously like you're playing down a charm for this round, and this is like a round where you can lose your streak. But I mean, it should still be quite good because like a lot of time early game people aren't going to be clicking combat charms like stage 2. They're going to be getting like cheap 0 gold charms, so it's kind of whatever. Trying to get all my chats redacted so we can't read them aloud. Wait, is there redactions? Is that a thing? Are you getting censored because you're saying bozo? I mean, I get it. It's Joby, but I mean, like these lost streak traits, like people love them. So I get why they're in the game. Like if like 20% of the TFT player base like absolutely loves lost streak traits and like wouldn't play the game if they didn't exist, then like don't they have to print them? Yeah. Major polymorph 4 cost you have permanently transforms into a 5 cost. I mean, there are a lot of good 5 costs this set. I mean, you can't get this stage. Well, maybe you can get this stage 3. I mean, it sounds insane if you can get a stage 3. I assume this is like stage 4, and sometimes it's just gonna like transform your carry, and you're gonna be really sad. I wonder how often you actually click this, because a lot of the time you're not holding a bunch of random 4 costs. Like a random 5 cost, I mean, there are a lot of randomly good 5 costs is the thing. Like the 5 costs that are kind of like generically good are like this, probably this, and this, maybe. Why the fuck is Elder Dragon a... Because like a lot of the other ones, like if you get a random Gnar, what are you doing with this guy, you know? Don't have to make them good. Isn't it okay to make the 4 fun trait only niche competitively viable? Yeah. I think that's true. I think they should be like, I think the state that anima is in right now is a little too strong. I mean, I'm pretty sure they like a writer said that they were gonna nerf Anima before Worlds, and then they were like, oh, actually, like then they were like, oh wait, we're not doing a patch before Worlds. Like they definitely. The problem is like you can't make them. It's a very fine line, right? Because if you make them so bad, like if you make them below a certain level, then they're just not fun anymore, you know? Like imagine you get like a 400 cash out and then you just like lose every game anyway. Like that's not fun. So like they have to make them good enough that they're fun, but not so good enough that they like dominate competitive, which is like a difficult line to walk. Ishtal is the only modern version that exists. Pure Loss is not good for modern TFT. I liked Ishtal a lot. I thought Ishtal was really good trait design. 400 cash shouldn't be good. But like, you should need 500, 600. So like you should be only playing it if you get it in. Yeah. I mean, that's not an unreasonable take that you should basically only be playing it from 2-1 full loss streak. I could see that. I think that's a pretty reasonable take. It's not super healthy that people can get it in after first carousel. Yeah, I see it. This set, I promise you, it's going to be a race to the bottom. What do you mean? What are we talking about? Every mid-game board, if you're not playing stage 3 Coven, you're inting. Oh. I mean, I could definitely see that. But if that's the case, then they'll nerf Coven as well. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We definitely do not know yet. But like definitely the design of Coven does mean that like you are incentivized to like win streak early and then just play it in like stage 3. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, Disco. I mean, it depends on what the rewards look like though, right? Like if you... Because the thing about Heartsteel was like you would lose... You would like lose all of stage 3 and into stage 4 and you would get like some crazy cash outs. I forget what you would get out of it. You would get like a 200 Heartsteel cash out or something. And it would have like what, items in it and shit like that. But like if they just make it so the smaller cash outs are not that desirable, which is like a very easy lever to pull, then like it's fine. So like, yeah, they can just, I mean, very similar to what they did this set. Where like, well, actually the 100 cash outs are pretty good this set. But like, you know, like the 200, 300 cash outs are kind of nothing this set. Like if they just do something similar with Coven, then like it's fine, I think. But we'll see. I mean, because they've been through this before as well, I think they will, they'll be able to recognize that, I think. But I mean, we will see. Aim was way too easy to get. Well, I mean, this trait's easier to get. You only need a 1 cost and 2 costs. You don't even need a 3 cost to hit 3 Coven. Power and Heartsteel is the units in the trait were strong. This is true. Like Heartsteel Ezreal was kind of a beast. Which, and then like Yone and stuff like that. That's true. Ezreal's whatever. No, he was a beast. Oh, oh yeah, Cassante as well. True. And so that's another lever that they can pull as well, is they can just like not make like Morgana a good unit. Like, yeah, I think it's, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let's get through the rest of these. I mean, I'm down to get hung up on some random garbage though, but I do want to. What? Oh, it's back. Okay, I think I bumped the cable. Hold on this. Dude, I miss Pants Grab. We need to bring back Pants Grab. Can we bring back Pants Grab as a community? That was the best emote. No one says Pants Grab anymore. Bring back this Pants Grab. Nothing happens. This guy's larping. Oh, what? Really? Wait, could you hear me talking the whole time? I thought my mic got muted for a sec. Okay, anyway, let's get to the next few. Where the fuck am I? Oh, here. You win the next player comment, gain 2 gold. I love stuff like this. This is just such a like a non-gambit though. It's 1 gold that you get for winning. Shouldn't this be like at least plus 2 gold? Like plus like 3 gold here, so you at least get plus 2 for winning. IDK, I just wanted to bully you. I knew it. This Joe B guy is such a bully. Minor Gamma versus Touch Grass. Okay. We've had enough talking about Touch Grass. 1 cost, permanently transforms. This is good. Like this is neutral gold and can like high roll you some stuff. I like this. I like this as well. Take 1 with ya. If you lose and kill at least 1 unit, gain 4 XP for 1 gold. Wait, this is kind of sick. I actually like this a lot, but it is risky, I will say. But that's really fun. But like sometimes you don't kill anything, or sometimes you accidentally win. Half these charms are literally like, would you rather have $1 or $2? Yeah. I mean, some of them, yeah. But then they'll nerf those ones. TFT Disco. Gain 2 HP. If you lose the next player combat, gain 4 more. Whatever. I tend to not value ones like this that highly because it's like 2 gold for like, what, 6 HP at the best. I don't value my HP that highly, which is maybe my problem. But obviously, I don't know. If you're playing Coven, this should be good. The next player comment. Now, this is what we're talking about. The next player comment gain 10 gold? What the fuck? This must be like stage 3 plus. Almost looks like it's like stage... Maybe this is a stage 4 plus, honestly. Oh, but imagine if you can actually get the win with this. Yeah, this must be stage 4 plus. Yeah, stage 3, this would be insane, actually. But I mean, sounds good if you proc it. Get more takedowns on rivals, sure. I still don't know what this does, but we'll see. Charm is ass, win more charm. I mean, just scout your matchups. If you're win streaking, you can take this on stage 4. 9% of time you can't proc because you're down a charm. No, I mean, stage 4, not everybody's going to have a charm, right? Especially if you roll on an interval where other people are not charming. Like, imagine you get this on like 4-1 before other people are rolling. And you're fighting people who don't have charms. And then you just like fast level to 8. And then just like win the fight. Yeah, I mean, win more stuff matters in TFT. Hate this kind of design? Oh, I love this kind of design. Like, yeah, you're correct that it is win more, but like, it's a like a question that you have to ask yourself. Yeah, you can even fight like a fast 9 player on 4-5. And like win more is actually like, I don't know. Like win more in other games, like in like a card game, win more like doesn't make sense because like as long as you're winning, you can win. But TFT is not really that type of game, right? Because like even if you're winning, even if you're stronger than like 6 of 7 people in the lobby, like win more can put you stronger than that 7th person, you know? So it's kind of real. It's kind of very real. Give me steamroll. True. So I like this kind of design. Cut purse. Every 5 seconds, your champions have a 20% chance to drop 1 gold. Oh, this seems fun. So every 5 units that you have alive every 5 seconds on average drop 1 gold. Sounds pretty awful, honestly. I guess if you get this on like level 8, then you're probably getting cleared. I mean, it sounds pretty bad, honestly. Because like you need 5 units alive by 15 seconds in combat to actively like get good value out of this. Yeah, it sounds pretty bad, honestly. I think they need to like mess with the numbers of this a little bit, but I like the idea. Golden Road. After 3 player combats, gain 3 gold per fight won. Oh, this is fun too. And the nice thing about this is like, even if you take this and lose the first combat because you're down a charm, like you can always pick up charms in the next couple and then gain some gold back. I like this kind of design. This is fun. It is like, if you lose the first one and then win the next 2, you're only net 3 gold, which is pretty bad. for like a risky charm like this. So it seems a little underpowered, honestly, but I like the idea. And obviously, if you win all 3, then it's good. For Jelly Champion that survives combat, gain 2 gold. Ooh. I don't mind something like this, because you just need 2 champions alive to pay it back. And if you actually have like a really good fight, like if you're like 3 or 4, they reply to you in Discord. Oh. Oh. Yippee. Wait, I have unique information to drop that nobody knows now about Oh, what's up? What's up, Tillmanson? How's it going? All right. A SZA exclusive reveal here. Get ready to clip this TFT clips. We have the wait. Here. Wait. Undertale news. How's it go? I'm good. I'm banning this guy. Where's the news song from Undertale? Core dungeon. Wait, fuck. Oh, this one? New. Oh wait, no. This is the no. I need live report. Yeah, there we go. Breaking news. We have the information. Exclusive news for the unemployed. We have the information about what Kha'Zix and Rengar do with their takedowns. Kha'Zix gets to pick a class for himself, either rapid. Oh fuck! Wait. Here. Let me go to this music. This is just random Undertale music. Wait, let me go to the faster one. Death report. There we go. All in? What? Oh, he's looking at more stuff. Okay. Kha'Zix gets to pick a class trait for himself, either Rapid Fire, Spellweaver, Executioner, or Ravager every 10, 20, 30, 40 takedowns. Yo! Okay, so as you get more takedowns, he can actually farm traits for himself, and you can pick what trait you want. Okay, that's pretty sick. And then Rengar grants 2, 3, 5 gold every 8 takedowns, and after 50, he gives 10% team-wide AD plus 0.2% per additional takedown. So at 10, he gets 2 gold. At 20, he grants 3 gold. At 30, he grants 5 gold. At 40, I don't know what he gives. And then at 50, he gives 10% team-wide AD plus 2% per additional takedown. Interesting. That's cool. Kha'Zix, selfish reroll built around him. Rengar, toss him with 3-cost reroll with empty slot. Yeah, I mean, basically. Makes sense. I think it's fun. I like that a lot. That's good to know. That is good to know. All right. This has been your exclusive Sub-Zero Arc news briefing. Read all... Wait, which one? All in. Wait. Let me... This one? If you win your next 3 combats, level up. Yo! Oh my god. You take this? Yeah, you take your Coven cash out. 4-2. You level 8. The problem is you do have to play down... You have to get through 1 round. If you get through 1 round, in the next 2 rounds, you just roll. And then you just go straight to 9. Holy... Or imagine you go 9 straight to 10. And it's only 5 gold. This sounds sick. I like this a lot though. It's so high risk, high reward. I mean, this is also like definitely only available late game. Yeah. What about Coven? This guy's gonna yap about more Coven. Why doesn't it say player combats? Oh, I mean, it must mean my head in the Coven. I mean, the Coven cash outs aren't gonna be that broken. GG's. This seems sick though. Okay, I'm down. I'm down. Win out all in. 8 straight to 10. True. I mean, you're just not gonna win. You're just not gonna win fights. It's real. I mean, you're just gonna lose. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Okay, we just if you win combat, complete the current coven ritual. Holy fuck. Wait, that's kind of crazy. So you just get to take whatever the current one is? I mean, isn't the dream you take some kind of like crazy one and then you just like get super strong, cash it out, and then just GG's? I love stuff like this because it allows for much higher cash outs than possible. 4-1 roll down? Yeah, exactly. Made Shen Timebreaker? Yeah. It's the 4 fun patch, Joby. Go bounty if you win next player comment, gain a component anvil. I like this a lot as well. Ritual complete. I'm gonna cry. It's not gonna be that bad. It's not gonna be that bad. But every once in a while, it will be that bad. Glad this PV is 1 month long. I mean, it might not be though. I mean, they delayed it by 2 weeks, so wouldn't the assumption be that it's just gonna be a 2-week PVE? Or else they'd have to push the launch of the setback 2 weeks, and that would be kind of bad. So yeah, I think it's my base case is that it is going to be just a 2-week PVE, but I guess we'll see. I'm pretty sure if they push the release of the setback, then that means they need to push the Vegas snapshot back, which means which I guess they could do. But that means they also might need to like mess with the competitive circuit. So yeah. Are you doing daily PvE viewer lobbies again when it rolls around? I am definitely down. I don't know what Kai's doing for Project PvE because I also want to grind the fuck out of that. But I'm down to do like viewer lobbies, Project PvE, other lobbies. Like, I'm done. This set, I'm actually Giga Grind Lord. Like, I'm actually going to grind it out on PvE, grind it into live, grind it into everything. Like, GG's. GG's. We're making it out this set. No more tier 2 Timmy. All right. How do your arms bend like that? I don't know. I'm just built different, I guess. All right. For the next 3 player comments, gain 6 XP if you lose. What? Gum bald. I'm gonna ban this guy. Yo, the 70 stream streak, Synthesol. Mrs. Somehow, I guess that means it's been about 70 streams plus technical issue streams since you've gone full time. Wow. Wait, that's crazy. That's not even that many. But it's also kind of a lot. But thank you for watching. I appreciate it. This is insane. 18 gold for 5 gold? As long as you're just full committed to loss streaking? That seems nuts. Okay. And then the last few. And then we're through them all. All ones really shop with all one cost. I mean, you always click this one. This one, you'll sometimes click, not all the time, but it seems decent. Starfall, when you reroll the shop, the lowest cost champion becomes 2-star. What? Is this every time? This round? Is that what this means? Like it's 3-2 and I'm 2-cost reroll? And then I just send it and I get a 2-star. No. Oh, it's 2-star. So it's just I thought this was 2-cost, 2-star. So you just reroll and then the lowest chart you just get a 2-star. Or yeah, 2-star like 1 cost. Oh, okay. I mean that's fine. But then don't you have to reroll? Or do you just pick this and then next round it rolls into becoming a 2-star? I mean, that even sounds fine, honestly. No, you can just wait a turn? I mean, that seems pretty decent. All in, can you not just click like level 7, win 2 combats, then rush level 8 on the 3rd combat? Yeah, but you have to win. I mean, you gotta win or else it's nothing. Full-time streamer? I mean, more full-time video maker and coach, but yes, full-time TFT player. Yeah, like you're not gonna be winning on level 7. Yeah, but whatever. It's weird. Or shop with all 3 costs. This should be really good in some circumstances, really garbage in other situations. Free roller, I mean, especially if this doesn't break econ, this should be just straight up good. Roll your shop. Inferno lights 2 shop slots on fire. Upgrading them if you have Inferno. I mean, it's just a slightly more expensive shop reroll that gives you the Inferno thingy. I mean, that sounds pretty good. But it is a lot of gold to drop. Like, sometimes you're not going to drop this just because it's going to break your econ. Driller touch grass except the bad version. This guy keeps yapping about touch grass. You better post that in the Discord as well to bitch about. Ride the wave. The next 2 rerolls this round will have 2+ champions. 2+ champions fielded last combat? That sounds insane for a reroll. 3 gold? This is just like basically like dupes. And it can be more than 2. I mean, even just 2 would straight up be good. But it can be like 3 or 4. Or surely not 5. They confirmed wave theory. Oh, wait, it's actually called ride the wave. Wait, that's so funny. That's so good. They cannot do this. They do not care about us, bruh. I mean, it's a big, it's a decent cost, and you have to like actually use real rolls, right? Like, obviously you get this on 3-2, and if you get this with any amount of gold, it feels good. If you get this on a low amount of gold, it feels bad because it's pretty, like, it taxes your gold a lot. Disco is stuck in a stage of hype and despair, yeah? He's legit, like, pogging and then unpogging every 2 seconds. If you get this, it's good, I think. But, like, if you're on, like, 30 gold, I don't know if you're even taking this. You spend 3, drop down to 27, roll once, drop down to 25, and then buy the units, drop down to, like, 20, and then roll again. I don't know. It costs a lot to actually take this. Obviously, if you're like 50 gold or even like 40 gold, I'm pretty happy about this. But like 30 is like maybe. And like obviously, if you're like 20 gold, I think this is like really hard. Yeah, and it's not necessarily like it can just hit random like shit or 1 cost you have on your board, you know. Yeah, unless you 3-star everything, and then it just, yeah. It seems fun though. I don't know. I want to play with it. Rolling bones. You have a 60% chance to get a free reroll with each kill. You take this stage 3 and kill 6 units. I mean, it's definitely worth it. But say, it sounds fine. It doesn't actually sound that great to me because it has a big downside as well. It sounds fine. Roly-polies. For each ally champion alive at 18 seconds, gain a reroll. That's fun, but also sounds like trash, honestly. This is probably giving you like 2 rerolls, maybe 3 for 3 gold. This sounds like trash. 18 seconds is so long. Each of your shops is a 4-cost unit this round until you buy one. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you just like take this on 4-2, and then you're just like, oh, no, actually, I mean, the dream is you get this like end of stage. No, actually, it doesn't sound like anything. I mean, I guess like, because like if you're level 8, you don't even need this. So you really want this if you're like rolling on 7 for a 4-cost. Yeah. I mean, I guess the upside is that like it guarantees you hit some 4 costs, but yeah, it doesn't sound great. And it's only 3 gold though. Search Party Pristic at 3-star 4-cost, but once you buy one, it just turns off. It doesn't even do anything until you buy one. Yeah, this doesn't sound that great. It's only 3 gold though. You might just take it just to up your odds a teeny bit. All 4s. Disco's favorite augment. Reroll your shop with all 4-cost champions. I like it. I do not want to make Adobe Acrobat my default PDF app. Thank you. I mean, this is just going to be solid when you need it. Yeah, all 4s versus Search Party, 1 more gold, but you get 5 4-costs up front versus like maybe. Yeah. This shit looks a lot worse than this. Jungling over on the shop with Rift Beasts. I mean, seems good if you're playing Rift Beasts. Starting town, roll your shop with all 2-star 1-cost champions. Huh. Like, I guess the idea here is if you're fishing for a specific 1-cost, you take this. Like, if you're, like, in the situation where you're like, oh, shit, I forgot the 1-cost I need, you take this. But it only shows you 5. So, like, what if you just miss? I don't know. Doesn't seem amazing. But you'll grab it if you really need it, I guess. Border, village, really shop with all 2. This also sounds meh. Rushing light, gain a free roll per star level of each unique sunbeam champion. I don't know if this says sunbeam and then this is solar or whatever. So like there's 3 of them. There's only 3 of them. So best case scenario, you get 9 free rerolls, but like more reasonable case scenario, you have like 7 star level out and then you get 7 rerolls for 6 gold. Yeah, that sounds insane actually. Like if you have 3-star, on the 1-cost and then 2-star of each of the other ones, that's 7 rolls. That's a lot of gold that's 14 gold of rolls for 6 gold. Yeah, that sounds great. Lucky 7 also sounds really good. You're gonna take this a lot of the time. I mean, it's just double the gold value. Obviously you have to spend, like, gold is worth more than rolls, but this should be good and you can just bank them. So yeah, you're just gonna take this almost all the time as well. Yeah, I mean, this is probably restricted to later and probably restricted to stage 4+. If you have 7, okay. I really have to play PB the set and to learn and read all the charms. It'll be a big advantage. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I just sat here for like 4 hours reading all of them. 1-cost Wisp? What are we talking about? Oh, the one that upgrades units? Yeah, I think so. But like, you have to wait. You have to either reroll or wait around for it is the downside. 2 minutes ago? Okay, I don't know what we're talking about then. Middle path. Really shop with all 2-star 3-cost champions. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. All 2-star one, but all of them are 5. Like you spend 5 gold, but you get 15 gold worth of units. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Okay, yeah. So maybe this is just plus 6 gold. Okay, I mean if that's you're probably right. In which case that's pretty good. Okay, and if that's the case, then that's great. Like it's they're saying like if the 2-star 1-costs cost 1 gold each. How do you know it doesn't cost 3 to buy the unit? I have no clue. But like in the past, usually when you have an upgraded unit in your shop, it does just cost the base amount. Like I don't think they've ever had it where you buy an upgraded unit in shop and it actually costs more gold. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It'd be way too strong if it costs 1 gold. I mean, it'd be fine. It's just an econ charm. Like plus 6 gold. It's not that crazy. I mean, like Lucky 7 is plus 7 gold, but it's not straight up gold. So yeah. Whatever. Really your shop with all 2-star 3-cost champions. But like, okay, I'm pretty sure it can't be the case though. Cause like, doesn't that mean that each of these 2-star 3-costs is what? Plus 5 gold? So doesn't that mean that this one is just 25? Isn't this 18 gold? Yeah, so it probably does upgrade the cost of them as well. Because that would just be insane. So yeah, you probably do have to pay more for them. Yeah, it definitely upgrades cost because of the other ones. Yeah. This does sound obviously amazing if you're playing 3-cost reroll though. Like, well, it's super high roll or low roll, but like if you hit like even just 1 unit, like that's insane value. If you don't, it's trash. It is 7 gold. Is it insane value? Yes. I mean, seven gold's a lot, but like you're basically paying 7 gold for like 2 duplicators if you hit 1 unit. This just dropped on PvE. Let's run a lobby. I wish, Jovi. Oh, I wish. The reroll is 2 gold value. That's true. Dupes give gold back. This doesn't. What are you talking about? Oh, you're right. They do cost 9 gold, huh? Okay, that's true. All right, GG's. You're right. It sucks. Animate shop. Disco is bitching about this one. For 20 seconds, your shop refreshes for free every 2 seconds. This one's obviously very good, but we'll troll people every once in a while. And then all 5s really shop with all 5 costs. Okay. I mean, I think this one's like not even great, honestly. It's 10 gold. Like sometimes you will need the shop, but it's just so expensive to get to. Please answer my question. What's your question? You didn't post it in chat, right? Would you rather have $8 or $20? Shut the fuck up, Disco. Shut up. Does any site have specifically the new augmentos or no? Or do I just have to... Oh, they brought Called Shop back. That's fun. What the fuck? Store gold equal to the interest you earn. On a certain stage, gain all the store gold. Gain gold now. Huh. Oh, bonus gift? Did I miss something? When you open a loot orb, you have a chance to gain a gray orb. Gain gray loot orbs. Huh. It's like funny. Yeah, I mean every time you it's just like every time you open a loot orb, you can get some extra gray orbs. And then like this is going to give you like, I don't know, 3 gray orbs or 4 gray orbs or something that can also then open up into more gray orbs. But it just goes pew, 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 pew. Should say a percent chance. It's not gonna. CFT. It's, yeah. When you buy a biscuit, ooh, this is cool. For like Blossom reroll, I guess. Beast Within, we don't know what these do yet. Actually, I skipped like 50. Can you just show me the new ones? No, this Blossom shit is balanced, really? It's 1 unit per round. Well, it's not even 1 unit per round. It's 1 unit every other round if you buy the Wisp. Yeah, I guess all the ones with the T. This doesn't even sound that good. Sure, it scales with Wisp cost, so... Like, I guess what you're saying when you pill like a 4-cost Wisp later, you're getting like a 4-cost. That's good, but like... I mean, it's just a... And we don't know that it's like 1-to-1. Like, it's very possible that just because you buy a 4-cost Wisp doesn't mean you're getting a 4-cost champion, you know? How often do you buy Wisps? I mean, you can buy them every round, but they only show up every other shop. So to like get them consistently, you have to roll every round. You get an 8-cost Wisp. Yeah. Like, my assumption is even like a 4-cost Wisp will only spawn you in a 3-cost, but I don't know where I'm just kind of like making that up. But I guess we'll see. Capital gains. Okay, so this one sounds interesting. Blossom set enemies to buy Wisps. Yeah. Wisps are free, but better. You'd always buy one every round if you're playing this AUG. But then you have to roll every single round. Like, that is a real downside, right? Blossom doesn't give you free rolls. Are you Blossom? Oh, I guess on 5, Wisps are in every shop. Okay, I'm pretty sure if you get to 5, it sounds kind of insane. But it also depends on like the cost. Like if you like if you buy like a 5 gold, like if a 5 gold wisp always spawns in an ash, then it's broken. But my assumption is that's not true, but I could be wrong. Like my assumption is like 4 to 5 maybe spawn like 3 costs, and then you need to be buying like 6 cost wisps to spawn 4 costs. But I don't know. That's just like vibes. Yeah, you could also just roll cheap wisps. IDK, I'm scared of this one. Okay, we'll see. Champ delivery, gain something, cost champions after rounds, gain more. Okay, well there's no real way to evaluate this, but sounds fine. Gain some low costs. Go 8, get 7 blossom, get mad wisp gold. I mean 7 blossom doesn't this just give you gold back? Yeah, which like this augment's kind of already doing, so it's kind of repetitive. You might be down okay, he's freaking out so hard. Let's read this one. It is in his mind. In a Leona, a Kel Sejwani, Leona gains permanent max HP each round, increased by something for each unique 3-star. Ooh, I mean, that sounds insane. That sounds good. But, I mean, until you hit your 3 stars, it's not doing that much. It's just getting a little bit. Comp is vertical defenders already? Yeah, I mean, this sounds pretty good. But it depends on what the HP is prior to hitting the 3 stars. Because, like, if it's not very much before hitting the 3 stars, it might just not be very good. It is also, yeah, every unique 3-star, which is true. That's true. Next story. Component quest. Oh, yeah. Maybe and Disco read this one on the first day. Gain a random component and gold. The next 7 times you win a player combat, gain a different random component. Afterwards, gain a spatula. I'm pretty sure this one sounds like ass. You're playing down a component. You're playing down like an entire prismatic. Unless this gives like a ton of gold, or they buff it to be like a few components. Like you're not gonna win fights, and you have to win 7. I mean, to be fair, like if you're winning fights, like the cap of this augment is insane, right? 8 components, gold, and a spat. But the problem is you're never gonna get there by being down a prismatic. So yeah, it sounds pretty bad. Soft egg. I mean, it's egg, but you get it on 2-1 probably. I mean, this must be a 2-1 augment, and like a 2-1 augment that makes you a lot weaker. Sounds really bad. So yeah. I mean, choose to continue gathering Coven Essence, heal, Tactician, health. Interesting. I wonder how much it heals you. I mean, if this is like, if the like 3 HP. Oh, and it gives you the 2-1 Coven. It's Anima Commander, but like, I mean, it's not going to heal you 1, right? It's going to heal you like 2 or 3. And if it heals you anything more than that, it sounds kind of insane. So it's probably going to be more HP across the course of the game than Anima Commander. And the upside is that Anima Commander gave you the HP at the start, which made it harder for you to get stuff off Carousel, which this can't. Like, this doesn't. It gives you it later. It's true. 2-1 is Coven should be worse than 2-1 Anima, because Anima needs a 3 cost. This is true. So, I mean, I don't know. Only time will tell. Cyber Implant, Cyber Uplink, Dark Ritual. Converting Coven Essence to rewards grants Coven Champions AP instead of loot. Gain a Camille. Oh, huh. So you just turn it into like that's a really cool augment. I like this a lot. I like Dark Ritual. Wow, so positive, Disco. Coven gives more in later stages? Probably. Almost has to for it to be balanced. Because if not, then why would you... Yeah, it just seems like weird to not do it. Double Trouble is back. Instead of 2 tanky, now we have Double Trouble. I mean, I love Double Trouble. Not sure who you're gonna Double Trouble yet this set, but we'll see. Ambigin. Your Fae Pixies are larger and grant more AD and AP. Grant as Iron Rakan. I still don't really get how the Fae... Oh yeah, you get them like as you... So it just makes Fae scale stronger. Okay, that's fun. Expedition is back. At the start, did they change it at all? No? Well, maybe. We have no clue. They might have changed the reward. It's probably not a bad time to just change the cash out from Expedition into something else. Decision the charms? I mean, you can just get charms that give you upgraded units or charms that give you econ is like the best thing. Or you can just take the Lost Streak charms with it. That's about it. Outside of that, I don't think anything crazy. Forcing. Generate a 4-cost champion for each item equipped to that champion. Your team gains HP. That's kind of fun. So it just gives you... I don't know what cost this is because it's white, but like... I mean, I guess it depends on how much... It's probably like gold. Depends on how much HP. There's no way it's 2-1. Really? I think it's probably 2-1. I mean, you're definitely not taking this 4-2. Yeah, 3-2 sounds bad. Prismatic 2-1. I mean, I guess if this gives a lot of HP, it could be Priz. I just think like getting a 4-cost, like, because if you compare this to stuff like expected unexpectedness, this gives you two 4-costs. And more stuff later. I guess they make it prismatic. Yeah, like just one 4-cost and then some HP for your team doesn't read like a prismatic to me. But maybe if it gives a lot of HP, this should be 3-2 gold. I guess it's kind of boring then, because you can already see 4-costs on, you know, stage 3. You just have to high roll a little bit, and you're about to get one off Carousel anyway. Nah, I'm pretty sure this is 2-1. I'm pretty sure this is 2-1. I guess they've never given a 4-cost on a 2-1 gold augment, right? But I believe this is a 2-1 gold augment, and it doesn't give that much HP. That's my take, because it also sucks early because you're not able to equip a lot of items. Like, you're not getting this effect on 2-1. You're just getting a 4-cost, which is, like, good, but, like, yeah. That's my take. That's my take, and I'm sticking to it. But I guess we'll see. You only click it when it's good? What the fuck are you talking about, Disco? You don't know what 4-costs you're going to find. I mean, yeah, you can get it in Component Anvil Portal. That's great. But, like, I mean, if we're talking about this specific augment in one specific portal, yeah. All right. Warpath is broken. You only click it when it's good. True. We got to remove that from the game. Inferno champion that dealt the most damage last com is on fire, gaining 8S. Okay, sounds fine. 3 item 4-cost, 2-1 free win streak, free direction. No, you can't be 3. I mean, you might be 3 item, but you might not be because you don't know what 4-cost you're gonna get. What if you have all offensive components and then you roll a fucking tank? Even with component anvils. I mean, this guy's just... It's fine. It's fine. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It could definitely be a priz. I think 3-2 gold is just like too boring, honestly. Like, this augment reads as a 2-1 augment because like it wants to just push you in one direction. I could see it. This is where the hedge comes out. I could see it being a 2-1 priz if it gives a lot of HP. It'd have to give like... Nah, it can't give 100. That would be like a lot. Like 300 HP to your whole team? No, that's too much. It would have to give like, I don't know, like 70 HP for it to be a prismatic. I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see. Fortune and Strength is back. Paul, go. Worth the wait 2 is a 2-1 prismatic. Yes. Future Focus. Your tactician loses health, but after player combats, gain 4 cost champions and gold. What? Why does it say 4 cost champions? Why does it say player combats? How much HP are you losing for this? Like 30? 40? It's risky moves? But 4 costs are better. And it says, oh, it's after like, I see. It's like after like 8 player combats. I see. Okay, that's not that crazy then. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's cool. I like it. Okay, I was gonna say Gilded Steel, actually, it matters that it gives non-tanks now, but I think they cut that piece of it out. Now it just gains 2 5 costs. So I guess you just always have this be similar to the other one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we missed it, but it makes sense. Hard Bargain is back. Okay. Nice. Hard Commit. Pants Grab Bag. Hustler. Did we have investment? We didn't have this last set, did we? They added this back in? Item Instruction. The first time you sacrifice a champion, the Eldritch Hex gain a copy of a random component they're holding. Huh. Vagar Rek'Sai. Okay. So it gives you an item. What? Wait a minute. It gives you 1 component for a gold augment? Is that it? Isn't that it? And a Vagar Rek'Sai? Oh, it's first 3 times. Yeah. Oh, okay. Bro, they need to, I think somebody said they're like doing some new cool technology where they're like adding stuff to the tooltips, but it makes it really hard for these third-party websites to read them. Okay, yeah, it's probably first 3 times. That makes sense. Jungle Pathing. Gonna Pebbles, a Cinderling, a Scuttle Crab, and a Merkwolf. Each time you level up, gain a new Rift Beast and gold. Oh. We thought this was gonna be reroll, but it's more like a push levels, and then you get like you probably guarantee the dragon at like level 8 or 9 or something. That's pretty cool. I'm down. Level up, Living Forge, Loaded Dice. This is the one that we talked about. You have 5 units on 2-1. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I mean, it is 4 units on 2-1, but it's only 4, right? Oh, and then you level. And then get a... That's true. That is kind of a lot of units. Like that's just straight up your 5. Oh, and it gives you gold on top of that too, huh? Okay, seems kind of lit actually. We're talking about Loaded Dice. This seems fun. I like it. Magic Roll. What does 666 give on Magic Roll right now? I mean, they might change it. Wait, well, you can't take that with slightly Magic Roll. This gives the top cape. So if you actually manage to get Loaded Dice into 3-2 Magic Roll, then you can actually get the free tack cape. It's kind of insane. And it also means if you have the Golden Gambit stuff, you can always get the Radiant, which is pretty cool too. Max build. What is this? Free shop rerolls when you reach a level, gain free shop rerolls in Champion Duplicator. Wait, is it gated behind level 9 now? Probably not. Level... I don't get it. They brought it back. It still gives a dupe. But like, it can't be... The level can't be 9. Or else, like, what would the point... Like, that you would just, like, never take this. But the level can't be 8, or else who cares? Yeah, I don't know. One day we'll actually see working gameplay of Set 19. Oh, Raptor, you're getting my hopes up. You're getting my hopes up that they're gonna, like, send us some gameplay this week or something. But probably not. Ugh. Okay. Oh, I haven't read this one. Champions of the Dark Comet adjacent to an Elderwood plant gain AS and heal some of their maximum HP every few seconds. Gain 3 Elderwood champions. Ooh, this seems cool. You just put your stuff around the guys, get a bunch of attack speed, healing. I mean, I don't know what the numbers are, but it sounds fun. I'm down. And then the Nesting Anvils ones, the one that I read sounded broken. Artifact, completed item, component anvil, gain gold. I mean, for any prismatic, this sounds like prismatic 2-1, 3-2, 4-2. All this sounds really good. Yeah, I don't know. These sound kind of broken, but I guess we will see. We looked at this. After champion dies in combat, spawn a copy of them 1 star level lower with health. With some health. Gain free rerolls. I mean, that seems fun. Doesn't seem that good, honestly. Yeah, just friendly units, surely. Omega Rift Beast. You can choose a second Alpha Rift Beast, gain 3 Rift Beasts. This sounds really good with like Rift Beast reroll. And you just like, you put 1 on the tank, 1 on the carry. Like that sounds really, really nice. I like the idea of this a lot. But only really in that scenario. Other scenarios didn't sound very good. Freaky Friday's back. Yippee. I think this is a fun augment. This one wasn't in last set, I think. Quick streaks. You gain twice as much progress towards win and loss streaks. Huh. So this is win and loss streaks. And it's forever, right? So you can just take this, sprint really, really quickly to like a big loss streak, take that for a while, and then like choose when you want to spike, like loss streak until like 3-5 or something, spike on 3-5, start win streaking, guaranteed 1 streak gold every turn. Yeah, that sounds insane for a silver, honestly. I don't think there's like any downside to it. Is it just better raining gold? I mean, raining gold at least gives you gold, right? Like getting the gold up front is real. But I mean, it's a lot of gold that you will quickly outpace raining gold with this. But I don't know if raining gold's even in the set anymore, now that I think about it. I guess we'll see. No, I mean, we're on the R's. I don't think raining gold's even in the set. But yeah, it's a lot of gold, especially as a silver. I mean, you have to commit to it, right? You definitely don't want to take this in mixed streak. They have Money Hungry? I mean, did we even see Money Hungry? Oh, we did. Yeah. Okay. That's true. I mean, yeah, this sounds insane, honestly. They might have to remove this, high key. Like, this sounds like way too much gold for a silver. Razor's Edge. Gain 2-star 2-cost champion and item removers after winning a player combat. Gain gold per item component on your item bench. Wait, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick. So you just try to like slam as few items as possible and then gain gold. Okay, I kind of love this. But also if you just slam all your items, it does nothing. Almost wish it gave you like golden item remover. That's probably too broken, huh? But it has to give you a bunch because you really ideally want to remove her like every single round. And then hopefully you fight somebody really, really weak. And then you just slam nothing. I mean, it has to be at least like 2 gold per component, right? Because like if you're sitting with like 2 full items on bench and you're only getting 4 gold, that sounds ass. But if you're getting 8 gold, that sounds kind of insane. So probably 2 gold per component. 1 gold, nah, that can't be worth it. That's pretty fun, especially if there's like weak people in your lobby. Digital magic, your team gains HP each time you purchase a wisp. Increase this. Oh, I mean, this is just gonna be like a blossom check usually, or like rerolls augment check. Like, you know, you want to just take this when you're buying a wisp every single round, but it seems great in those circumstances. What is this? Oh, it's this this old augment, right? When you level up, gain a number of free shop proficiency level plus 1. I liked this as the old shopping spree, and they finally made a different augment for it, or like icon for it, because forever it just had like the generic icon. Small furry friend. When Spriken is active, gain a second BFF summon that's as powerful. It's probably like less power. It's like 20% as powerful or whatever. Gain 3 Sprikens, 50%, something like that. That's cool. I like this. So you put this onto another unit. I mean, these type of things are fun. Redemption. Oh, this is the one where they showed, and it sounded completely broken. But like, surely this isn't the real number. After 3-starring, it was like 3-star 4 champions set your star level to 9 or something. Like, there's no way that this is what it is. It must be like, I don't know, 5 champions, and I don't know, maybe even level 8. But I guess we'll say what the actual numbers for this are. But yeah, it sounds kind of insane. Oh, and this is like Sun and Moon augment. So this is the one that encourages you to play them together. Your lunar champions gain health and damage amp for each unique solar champion. Oh, this just makes your lunar units better. Interesting. And it gives you an Aphelios. Huh. Okay. I guess we'll see what the numbers are for this. But like, encourages you to play them together, which is cool. Golden Dragon is back because we don't have Orin in the set. I like the idea of prismatic tons of stats. This sounds fun. Oh, time skip's back. Disable your shop for a few rounds, then it just like sends you straight to level 6. I thought when I read this augment the first time, I thought it read really poorly, and then I played it and it always felt good. So I'm gonna be down to take this, but I guess we'll see. Trait ladder. This is a new one. So you get a random emblem, and then you get like a trait tree or a trait like quest thing where you have to field a certain number of non-unique champions. Then you get a reward, and then you get another reward that's higher than that, which seems fun. I like the idea of this a lot. But I mean, the question is like how high the rewards can go and how much you can just greed it. Because like, it should be pretty easy, you know, like you're level 6, you get this many traits in, then you push 7, get more stuff in. So we'll see. Yeah, it's kind of like the world runes. But yeah, I like the idea of this a lot. It seems fun. Verticality, champs gain 80. Oh yeah, this is the one that just cares about playing verticals. I mean, I think it's fine. Weight the worth. Wait, I have not looked at this one. Whenever you 3-star champion, gain a copy of them each round for the rest of the game. Oh, what the fuck? What? Whenever you 3-star champion, gain a copy. So it's more of like I don't know what cost this is. I mean, the meme is you can do worth the weight type stuff where you can like hit a 3-star 1 cost and then go for like 4-star. What you can also do is just go for like a 3-star 3 cost and then just get +3 gold every round. But the problem is it only gives you gold after you hit. It only gives you 1 dupe and it gives you nothing until you do hit. Oh, but it's... Wait, it says a champion. So does this mean every... Like, if you 3-star 3 1 cost, you're getting 3 copies printed per round? Because if that's the case, then this sounds kind of insane. Then you just play 1 cost reroll, and you hit like 3-star 1 costs plus like a 3-star 2 cost or something, and then you're printing 5 gold per round, and then you just use that to push levels. I mean, if that's the case, it sounds kind of insane. Okay, I could actually see it. You have to make sure, like, yeah, I don't think you can really play this with 3 cost reroll. Like, you need to hit reasonably quickly. It also like allows you to dip deep to hit stuff because then it builds your econ back up. Oh, Young, Wild, and Free is back. That's fun. I guess because Carousel is back. True. Each time there's a wisp, gain gold. This is also just... Both of these seem more like Blossom check stuff. But I'll see. I guess we'll see. Rift Beast? Yeah, I could see that for sure. Oh, yippee! We didn't look at the Watermelon Puffin. We got it. We got through it all. We got through all of the... There's a lot of reading and a lot of yapping. Okay, I said I was going to play Slay the Spire with this go, but I'm kind of tired. I mean, we did so much reading today. I think we might be done. Good stream. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I think I am going to dip out of here, though, and go eat some lunch and chill. I will be back live tomorrow and the rest of this week. Honestly, we're definitely going to do some like team builder theory crafting stuff over the next few days. And then maybe we'll play some live on the For Fun patch. I kind of want to just play some like, I don't know, variety, like Slay the Spire or something. I need to find if I can get a Mecha Chameleon lobby together. That's the dream. But then I have to do work to get that together. I don't know if I want to do all that, but we'll see. But yeah, we'll be doing some Theorycraft. We got 2 weeks before PvE, so we'll be basically chilling, theory crafting, and probably doing some variety until then. And then once PvE drops, we are giga grinding PvE. So thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow.